Kingsley Stags. This is Gary Hawkeye Van. I'm joined by Grayson Gersney. Grayson, can you tell me what it looks like for a game today?
Well, today it kind of looks like a cool 68 degrees or so. It's going to stay like that. There's a slight chance of rain that might happen, but I think it's just going to be a cool, nice day for baseball.
Well, it's going to be a great looking day. There's a little bit of a cloud cover here. It'll be easy to keep track of the baseball. We got the coaches at the home plate. They're going over ground rules of the stadium. They're going over things with the umpire before we get going right now. Kingsley will be batting first. McBain Ramblers will be taking the field first. Grayson, can you give me the batting order for the Kingsley Stags?
First we got Macau, then we got
McCoy,
and then we got
Hodges.
Dance, Marsh, Porter.
We'll
Wolf,
be doing the DHing for Marsh.
Wolf, Susan, Gregory, Bills, Gretzky.
Wigginson.
Wigginson, and then we got.
And then it's George there.
Yeah, George.
All right, so they'll be batting order for the Kingsley Stags. The McBain Ramblers, they're starting to warm up. Pitching today is going to be Kendon Myring. I don't know if you watched Kendon Myring play very much, but he's doing double duty. He got to start on Tuesday for the varsity matchup, and now he is going to be starting for the JV. So he will be getting a chance to get some pitching innings in. He's a kind of a flex player. He should be playing tomorrow night. Once again, McBain Ramblers, they got their white pants. They got the green top gold trim there. They got the gold M with the pinstriping on top of that. Kingsley Stags are looking great in their gray uniforms, gray tops, gray bottoms. They got the traditional button down. Orange trim on those, and it looks like it may actually, is that blue as I see for this?
I think that might be blue a little bit.
Kingsley Stag traditionally are on a black and orange, but this color combination they have going tonight looks very, very sharp. So both teams getting ready to play. We'll be right here for the actions. The Ramblers take the field. We'll be right back after a message from our sponsor.
You know about McLain's excellence in auto repair and transmission work. Now he takes that same work ethic in selling mid-value SUVs and rest-free Southern trucks at an affordable price. These vehicles all have an exact description on his website at www.mclainsAutosales.com, or you can just call today at 231-779-1394.
And we're back here getting ready for the game. Kendon Myron getting his last couple of pitches in. Before we go any further, Grayson, give us the Ramblers' defensive alignment.
So at pitcher, we got Kendon Myron. Like you said, he's been doing a little bit of experience both on varsity and JV, so that's a good opportunity for him. At first base, we got Kason Pollington. Haven't seen that much from him, but I'm pretty sure he's been doing pretty good this season so far. And then at shortstop, at number 7, we got, I think that is Trenton Brunick out there. Nope, that's Colton Haverkamp. And, I mean, he's playing shortstop, so it's a little bit – I kind of think second base and shortstop, they basically can be considered both second basemen.
Hold on a second. All right, so 6 is shortstop.
Yes. Brandon Winkle.
Shortstop.
Nope.
Let's go through this real quick.
Number 1, Kendon Myron, pitcher. Yep. First base, Kason Pollington. Second base, Colton Haverkamp. Third base, Trenton Brunick. Catcher, Brody Skierbeck. Left field, Xander Hauser. Right field, Dakota Klein.
Will be DHing for
Thompson.
Ben Thompson.
Mm-hmm.
Ben Thompson in the field. Dakota will be batting for him.
And then center field is Charles Hammer.
All right, so we got the starting lineups and the defense alignment for the McBain Ramblers. Rain's starting to come down a little bit. It's just enough to knock down the dust as McBain's taking the last minute warm-ups. This is your first game to call for baseball. How are you feeling about that, Grayson?
I'm feeling a bit nervous, but I mean, announcing's announcing. Once I get the gist of it, I kind of go into the flow a little bit. It becomes a lot more easier.
Well, there you go. All right. So, wrapping up his last pitches right there. Ooh,
Ken Myron throwing a little bit high today.
All right, the boys are getting ready to get this first one started. And it will be the Kingsley Stag starting off right now for the bat. Number 23, McCoy, will be the first one up to bat. Myron finally gets track of the ball. He's heading to center field. Oh. At this time, because of the rain, we won't have the backstop camera. So we'll be going off the mono camera. First pitch is just a bit inside for ball 1.
I mean, it's just the start of the game, so Ken just got to get a little bit more used to pitching right now. Then hopefully down the line, he's going to get a lot more dead on with it.
Lefty gives the offer and gets a strike 1. Great job of framing that pitch by Brody Skierbeck.
Right down the center, and I mean, the batter wasn't able to see that one. It was kind of quick, so good job by him.
Mixed contact. That one's going to be to left field. Camping underneath on that one. It's going to be dropped. Then Hauser's going to throw it into second. McCoy's going to be safe at first on an error to the outfield.
You can see the rain already kicking in. Once that ball hit the ground, it just sort of went like plop and just stuck right there. So it's going to be a wet field out there today. And, I mean, there's probably not going to be that many rolling balls, really, once they come out of the air.
So, runner on first base. Myron gets to the stretch. McCoy taking a small lead. Takes an extra hop. Myron is going to step off the back, forcing McCoy to get back to first base. Up to bat will be number 11, Hodges, playing left field. Myron with the swing. Skips it up past home base. Stolen base by McCoy. No throw because the ball was in the dirt. Kingsley now has a runner at second base.
Good steal by McCoy. I mean, he did a good job right there, leading off that first base, and then once that ball comes out that pitcher's hands, he starts to go right for that second base. Good instincts right there and good way just for him to hustle, be able to get to that.
All right, McCoy, second base. Foul that one off. That's going to be a strike. That makes the count 1-1 on Hodges. Firing from the stretch. McCoy's got a huge lead, daring him to push him back. There's a throw to Winkle. It's going to be too high. McCoy back in time.
And I mean, McCoy, he's taking risks doing those big leads offs, and those are kind of like risk and reward type plays right there. And for him, and I mean, once this ball, Ken gets this ball all of his hands, he's immediately going to start running towards third. So he's kind of just taking a lot of risks right now.
There's a nice single up the middle. Hodges is going to get McCoy. McCoy has a chance of going home. Ben Thompson gets to throw into second base. Haverkamp, play at the plate, but in time is McCoy to get the first run. That's an RBI single by Hodges.
I mean, good runaround by McCoy. I mean, he did leadoffs. He did some risky ones as well. Almost got out at the second base, but then it was able to pay off with him running all the way back home to get Kingsley's first points of the game.
That brings up the number 3 batter, Dance. Number 16, Dance, will be up to bat playing center field for the Ramblers. Kingsley keeping the pressure on as they now have a runner on first base. Hodges with a decent-sized lead. He's going to be thrown back on that one. Quick tag by Pollington. Hodges safe. Myron's offering. That's going to be hit up the middle. Myron gets it clean. He's got confusion.
I think the ball might have just touched out of bounds.
Force at second is out. Oh. They called a balk on Myron. And because of the balk, the runner gets to advance and the hit did not happen. So there was no pitch on that one at all. That makes the count. There's a strike right down the middle there.
And one thing I'm seeing from Kingsley while they're at base, they take risky step-offs or like lead-offs on them. And I mean, I think it's one thing that Kingsley teaches them, because I know they have a pretty good baseball program. They've always been like good at football and baseball. So I think they just like doing that risk-reward type plays.
All right, runner on second base. That's Hodges on second base. Up to bat's the number 3 batter. That would be Dance. 0-1 on Dance. There's the offering. Foul that one out. That's going to make it all 0-2. We got a hitter or a pitcher's count at this point. Pitch just a bit outside. That's 1-2. That was a good one for Myring to make him chase. There's water. There's beef snacks. Big lead at second base by Hodges. Myring just needs to focus on pitching at this point. This time he tries to make a move.
I mean, good job of Myron for being like spatially aware of everybody at the base and trying to look for those opportunities to be able to get them, get the Kingsley players out.
There's a hit up the middle. Nice catch by Reakt. Doubled him off at second base. That's going to be too quick out for the Ramblers. Nice double play by Reakt to Braden at second base.
Yeah, that was a good double play too. I mean, good job by Haverkamp being able to reach his glove up and catch that ball and then quickly just pass it over to Braden to be able to get that double out.
Foul ball right there. Batters have good timing on Myring's pitch. He's not going to be able to overpower anybody as Portier, the DH, is going to be up to bat. Batting cleanup right now. Kingsley up 1-0. 2 outs on the great double play by Colton Haverkamp. Oh, foul the second one off. This now got a pitcher's count 0-2. Ball high. Good idea by Myring. Give him a little high heat to see if he'll chase it.
Yeah, good being able to see if he would do it.
Myring pitching out of the stretch even though nobody's on. Curveball sits on it, and way ahead of that one was Portier as he fouls that down the line. Oh, 0-2 on Portier. Well ahead of that curveball. Myring, I always like to see Myring throw another fastball away and then come back with that curveball. Fastball just a bit outside. Well, I asked for that. Counts 2-2. And there are 2 outs.
Myring fires, and that's going to look like it might be a little bit too high. And I think that'll make the count 2-3.
3-2.
3-2.
Full count. Payoff pitch coming. Oh, that's going to be swung through, fouled through. They're calling it a foul ball tick. Therefore, it is not a third strike. If Brody was able to hang on to that, that would be a third strike, but he was not able to. Therefore, it's just a foul ball. Oh, Oh, he just caught him off balance on that one. That's a strikeout for Meyering.
Yeah, it did catch him off balance. It looked like he wasn't really fully sure if he wanted to swing at that. And then he led to him getting striked out. And I mean, right there, it's just when you're standing on that line. I used to play a little bit of baseball back in my heyday, back in my prime. I really didn't hit the ball that much, but the ball would hit me. But I just remember you always want to keep at least your front foot and your front foot down, and just kind of keep your back leg kind of loose a little bit so that you can hit that ball square contact in the hot spot and hopefully get it, at least you can get it down the field to the left or to the right. It doesn't really matter. Just as long as you hit that one hot spot, you're fine.
All right. So at the end of the first half, Kingsley 1, Ramblers 0. We'll be back in just a minute. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
You know about McLain's excellence in auto repair and transmission work. Now he takes that same work ethic in selling mid-value SUVs and rest-free Southern trucks at an affordable price. These vehicles all have an exact description on his website at www.mclainsAutosales.com, or you can just call today at 231-779-1394.
Reedy's is a family restaurant on Main Street in McBain. Their menu has something for everyone, from kids' meals and pizza or burgers to their entrees such as grilled salmon, grilled tilapia, pasta dishes, and the best barbecue ribs or chicken around. Tuesday through Thursdays, Reedy's is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays, they close at 9 p.m. And Sundays, they are not open at all. Food for your mood.
So he hit it to the second baseman. First out. And then second out, it was a double play second baseman to the shortstop on the fly ball. All right, you ready? Because we're on the air and Braden's up here.
Hello everyone, welcome back from that short break. Braden Winkle up to bat. Hits the first pitch right to the third baseman. He fields it cleanly and missed the throw. And Braden will stand on first base. It's a good job by Braden running it out. You never know what's going to happen, especially hit to third. It's a long throw and a pretty difficult throw to make it all the way to first. Ken Meyering, he shows bunt. Lays down a nice bunt to the third baseman. Pitcher fields it, throws it to first, got the out. But Braden is standing on second. Kendon Meyering did his job perfectly.
Yeah, Meyering did a good job. I mean, that's kind of just like a little self-sacrifice right there, being able to get Braden on second. I mean, in the process, he was going to get out. I mean, I thought he almost had it, but it just wasn't quick enough to be able to get to first. But still, good job by Kendon Meyering.
Next up will be Kaysen Pollington, right-handed batter. Pitches off. Kaysen swings. High fly ball to center field. He's tracking it. He catches it. And Braden decides to stay on first. Kaysen, that will be a fly out for Kaysen Pollington.
Good hit by Pollington. I mean, you could hear it hit the sweet spot right on that bat, which is basically about a couple inches from the top and like a total foot from the actual part. So good job by him. It's just it was a little bit too slow. If it was a little bit faster, then it probably would have gotten a lot more larger of a play off of it.
I believe that is Colton Haverkamp batting. Swings that first pitch and missing. That'll be strike one. Next pitch. Colton swings, and it's a fly ball, foul ball. Be 2 strikes on him early.
That one looked like it went all the way to the moon. Seems as if the rain has cleared up a little bit, so there's not going to be that much of wet ground to slip on.
Colton sits on the third pitch for a ball. Good eye by Colton Haverkamp there. Sits on it again, make the count 2-2. There's 2 outs, and Braden Winkle standing on second base, and Colton swings and misses for the strikeout.
Changing sides. Now McBain's going to be on the defense and Kingsley on the offense. And now Kingsley in this right here, what I kind of say as their coach is try to score a couple more points or get a couple more runs. I mean, they're up by 1 right now, but it's always nice to be up by like 2 or 3. And just try to get that ball towards the center of the field and get a little bit of runoffs or do a little bit of bunts and all that. Just try to get on base and get it home.
Yeah, for sure. Braden Winkle did a good job standing on second after Kendon Meyering laid down a beautiful bunt. And we will send you to our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
McLain Transmission and Auto Sales. Transmission repair and vehicle sales in Northern Michigan. Locally owned and operated. Being a member of the community means that we take pride in the work that we do for our neighbors. You can expect honest and expert service from us. Every repair, every sale, every time. Servicing Cadillac, Lake City, Manton, Mesick, Big Rapids, Traverse City, and surrounding areas. Located on 2730 South LaChance Road, Lake City, Michigan. Call us at 231-779-1394 or check out our website at McLainTransmission.com.
All right, everyone, welcome back. We have number 9, Sousa up to bat. Kendron Meyering, our pitcher. First pitch. It's like a strike for in there. Swing and a miss.
And we do have the back cam back up because the weather was cleared up, so we're going to be able to have that from now on. Unless if the rain comes back again for revenge, then I think we might have to take it down.
Second pitch is a little high for a ball, it looked like. Count is 1-1. See what Kendon Meyering thinks up here to throw. Looks like that was a curveball for a strike. Good pitch by Kendon Meyering, able to sneak it past the batter.
Yeah, great pitch right there, like you said. Be able to sneak it past the batter and maybe take him by surprise.
This pitch is in for a strike, and he is out.
Looked like that one was on the bare minimum of being a ball to the right square, but he swung on it anyway, so that means that's going to be a strike, and then we're up with the next batter for Kingsley. Right now the count is 1 out. And it seems like the ball is tipped, so I think that's going to be a ball. Count 1-0. Meyering fires, and I think that's going to be a I think
Look how center field, it'll keep the track also for you, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
okay.
Kendon's pitch. Low, but batter swings at it. Brady not able to pick it up, but it is still in there for a strike. It's a nice pitch by Kendon. Now 2 strikes on the batter right now. He's thinking in his head, do not let a ball get by me for a strike. Swing at anything close.
Mm-hmm.
Kennan's pitch is a bit high and outside for a ball. Good eye by the batter there.
Myron's been having a little bit of a struggle tonight, throwing it up high a little bit, but hopefully later on in that game he kind of fixes that problem and he kind of gets them a little bit lower to the strike zone.
Pitch
Good
is
hit.
It sneaks past Braden for a base hit, and that will leave number 9, Suzar, on first base.
I mean, good hit by Suzar. I mean, he was able to put it right down the middle, a little bit high, and Braden was unable to reach up to grab it, so he was able just to kind of get onto first base. And knowing Kingsley, by what I've seen so far, they're probably going to do those large leadoffs and be able to take those risk and reward type plays.
Kennan's pitch is a little outside for a strike. Brody pump fakes back to first. Or for a ball, I mean. Sorry. Count is 1-0. Byron picks off to first, and he is safe at first. Good move by Kenan, keeping track of his base runners, make sure they don't get too big of a lead.
Oh yeah, good. So far tonight, Kenan Myron's been having good spatial awareness, being able to know what's going on at every single one of the bases, being able to look for those large leadoffs and take those chances to try to get them out.
Kenan's pitch is in there for a strike, right down the pipe. Batter couldn't get an eye on it. Swings and misses.
Yeah, it looks like he threw quite of a fastball right there, and I mean, it went right down dead in the center. So he had a chance to hit that, but it was just too fast.
His third pitch is right on the line for a strike. Perfect spot by Kendon there. And Kendon finds himself in another 1-2 count, favorable of him. So let's see what he can do here. Back pitch to first again, and the runner is there safely. Just keeping an eye on his runners, making sure everyone doesn't get too big of a lead and makes it possible for, if they do steal, for Brody to throw him out.
He wasn't really having that large of a leadoff, but Myron still took that chance to see if there's maybe a possibility that can get him out.
Back picks again. He is safe in at first.
I think now Kennan's terrified this guy so much that he's going to be like one step away from that base, really.
You're exactly right, Grayson. That guy's barely off of first. Kenan pitches just high, so the count will be 2-2. Kenan still some room to work with. Could throw off speed. Maybe a changeup. Pitch is way outside for a ball. That'll make a full count. Ken needs to dial it in here and throw this in there to get this batter out. Can't lose him here.
No, you cannot at all. I mean, they only got one out right now, so to get a second one, that would be pretty good, and then set them up well for the next at-bat.
And that's exactly what Kenan does. Gets a swing and a miss. And that was number 8.
Myron had a good pitch right there, be able to get those strikes in dead center and get them to swing on them. Hopefully he can do it again with this one.
Kenan's pitch is in there for a strike right on the outside of the plate. Kenan Myron has had a good outing so far, this inning only allowing one person to reach first and with no hits. Well, besides the one over Braden. Second pitch is high. Brody bobbles it a little there behind the plate, but runner decides to stay at first.
Yeah, the runner had a good chance right there to try to take second base. I mean, I don't know how fast he is, but I think he had quite enough amount of time to be able to go and take that.
2 outs here in the second inning. Pitch is outside for a ball that'll make the count 2-1. Ken needs to get control of his fastball here if he wants to get this guy. Pitch is in there for a strike, swing and a miss. Good pitch by Kendon. Needed that one, makes the count 2-2.
2-2 count can really go both ways. You can throw like another ball and make it a 3-2, or you can just get it, hopefully hit it right down the center right here to really get a strike.
Kendon might try some off speed here.
And
Runner's going, strikeout, and doesn't matter. That will end the inning on a strikeout by Kendon Meyering. Kingsley leads 1-0, and we will see you in a second after a break for our sponsors. And welcome back from that short break. The score is currently Kingsley 1, McBain 0, top of the second. Bottom of the second inning, sorry. For the Ramblers, we have Brody Skierbeck, Xander Hauser, and Ben Dakota Klein to hit. And pitching for Kingsley is number 9, Souzer. Sorry, we have Trenton Brunick, Brody Skierbeck, and Xander Hauser to lead it off for the Ramblers.
so far, this Kingsley defense has been doing pretty good against the Ramblers. I mean,
First pitch high.
they haven't allowed that many base walks. I mean, I think the farthest a runner has made is to second. And most of the time when they do make it to second, they do a good job of striking out the incoming batters and such.
Second pitch is a little low. Trenton swings at it, and he gets, number 9 gets a strike on him. Delivery is a little high, and it's called for a ball. Count sits at 2-1. Next pitch is outside again. That makes it 3-1. Very favorable count for the hitter. Trenton needs to box this up here and give it a ride.
And then that'll be good, so then he'll wait.
And he calls the pitch a strike. Trenton did not agree. Throws his bat for a walk, but it is a strike, so Trenton will have to come back to the plate and try to protect here.
The pitcher's kind of locking in right now, trying to get this out.
And the full count pitch is in the dirt. Trenton Brunick takes a walk. Next up to hit will be Brody Skierbeck.
Brunick taking a big lead off right there, and then he takes the chance.
Ball's hit to the third baseman. He fumbles it, and Brody is there safely at first base.
Good play right there. Don't know if it was intentional for the ball to hit the ground and kind of bounce off, but gave both Brody Skierbeck and Trenton Burdick enough time to be able to rush their respected bases. And now there's 2 bases loaded, and Xander's up here. If he can possibly get a hit off, he's kind of been hot by what I've heard so far at the batter position. So if he's able to get a hit off and then they have a full count out there, then I think this is going to be favorable toward the Ramblers.
Pitcher picks off to second, trying to get Trenton, but Trenton's back safely as the pitch goes through to the center fielder. Pitcher's trying to keep Trenton close to that bag.
And I mean, good job by the pitcher having spatial awareness, like I say all the time.
Pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. Good eye by Xander Hauser there.
And Burnick's taking kind of large leads off a second, I see. I mean, doing a risky reward type play, and then he almost went for it.
Second pitch is outside for ball 2. That'll make the count 2-0. Same as a 3-1 count.
Being very favorable towards the Ramblers right now.
Ball high, it'll be 3-0. Xander is giving himself a very favorable position. It needs to be absolutely perfect for him to swing if he's going to swing at all.
Brunick just barely got his finger on that base right there as the pitcher just did a quick sneaky one on him, throwing it to second base.
That pitch is in there for a strike. That'll make it 3-1. Still a very favorable count for Xander. It needs to be perfect for him to swing at this pitch. Xander takes a swing and barely misses. That'll be strike 2. Be full count now. Now Xander has to protect. Protect the plate, swing at anything close. Last pitch is called for a strike. That'll be an out.
And right there, I mean, the pitcher was able to lock in quickly. Trenton Burdick takes the risk and goes to third, and he's going to be safe. Good right. I mean, but quite of a risky move right there by Trenton Burdick, but he was able just to rush through the field like an antelope and able to get on that third base.
Great heads-up play by Trenton, able to catch the defense off guard, and defense still standing in scoring position for Dakota Klein to come and bat him in. Pitch is a little low, called for a ball. Count will be 1-0. Trenton needs to get home here to tie this ball game. Dakota finds himself in pretty good position to get him here.
Dakota doing a good,
and barely foul. It's a good rip.
I was going to say that's a kind of a good hit because it's out in the left, right side of the field, and all their runners are on the left side, so it'd be a perfect opportunity for them to be able to rush in and possibly Brunick go over to home plate to be able to get some points, and then Braden able to go over to third if that hit would have been in field.
Pitch is in there for a strike 2. Dakota needs to protect the plate here. Yeah, any ball Dakota puts in play is almost guaranteed to score Trenton. With only 1 out, it's going to be hard to go home and get the tag on. Dakota swings, hits it, and that'll bring Trenton home. Second base fumbles it, but it's still able to get Dakota out. But that scores Trenton a run.
Good job by Dakota right there, able to get it. I mean, he wasn't able to make it at first base, but he was able to get a hit off and be able to get McBain their first points right now. And their first run, I mean. And now it's kind of a tied-up game with McBain 1, Kingsley 1. First hit is, I think that's going to be a ball to the outside of the right box. Pitcher checking out surroundings, fires it down the, and I think that's going to be a strike. Down a little, down like straight down the middle. Good job by the pitcher.
Pitch is High and inside. Braden ducks out of the way of that one. Sorry, that's Charles. That'll be ball 1. Brody finds himself standing at third. That pitch is in for a strike. It will be
2-2 count.
it's a 2-2 count. Brady needs to protect the plate here. Charles.
A
Charles
good
swings.
hit,
Fly ball to right field,
but nope, it's caught.
and right fielder ends up catching it, and that will end the inning. Trenton Brunick able to score off of a hit by Dakota Klein, and we will see you after the short break.
Reedy's is a family restaurant on Main Street in McBain. Their menu has something for everyone from kids' meals and pizza or burgers to their entrees such as grilled salmon, grilled tilapia, pasta dishes, and the best barbecue ribs or chicken around. Tuesday through Thursdays, Reedy's is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays, they close at 9 p.m. And Sundays, they are not open at all. Food for your mood.
Welcome back from that short break from our sponsors. First 3 batters for Kingsley is going to be number 27, number 23, and number 11. Ken Myring has had a great game so far, striking out 3 batters in the last inning, and then he has 4 on the game. See what he can do here. Trent off the run by Trenton Brunick last inning. The Ramblers tied the game at 1 apiece.
Now Kingsley has a chance to strike back right here, possibly get a couple of runs on this and make it an untied game, a 1-2 game or something like that.
Ken Myring. First pitch is outside for a ball. It's a pretty wet day today here at McBain.
Yeah, it was
McBain's
raining
field.
a little bit ago, but now it's kind of cooled down a bit. And hopefully it stays like this.
Second pitch is in there for a strike. Good pitch by Kendon. He's had a lot of command over his fastball today. More than I've seen before in the past. This pitch is in there for a strike, some sort of off speed, maybe a curveball there. Caught the batter off guard.
Now the count's going to be a 1-2 count favoring the pitcher.
Myring's pitch.
A little bit high.
High there. Tried to throw some off speed. Looked like let go a little too early. We'll make it a ball 2-2. 9-hitter up right now, and then we'll be at the 1-hitter. Ball's in there for a foul ball. Number 27 able to hold on and keep the count 2-2.
Now, right now, it's a 50-50 even, right, for who it favors. It favors both the hitter and the pitcher.
And that pitch is in there for a strike. Batter thought it was a little laid off, but ump called it a strike, and that'll be the first out of this inning. Kendon, 5 Ks on the night, 5 strikeouts. Will be at the top of the batting order. Number 23, McCoy, up to bat.
Yeah, Kennan's having a really, really good night so far at pitching.
First pitch is in there for a strike.
Kenny has been able to just get it straight down the middle so far. I mean, at the beginning of the game, it kind of was going all like kind of over the place really, but now he's able to narrow it down to certain spots, and he's kind of hitting it right now.
Second pitch is a ground ball. Colton Haverkamp at second base. He fields and throws it to first, and that'll be the second out of the inning. Kendon Myring did a good job there of rolling one out for McBain and making an easy play for Colton Haverkamp.
Yeah, very easy play for Haverkamp. I mean, he was able to just get that roll ball and just kind of like little chuck it at Case, and then he was able to get that out. So right now the Ramblers are having a 2 outs right. Oh,
As a ball, nice hit to right center field. Number 11, he's trying to go 2. And he gets there standing up safely. Good hit. That is number 11.
I mean, yeah, that is a very, very good hit because he hit it right between the right and center fielder. And then it's gonna give they're gonna have to like run a little bit, so it gives him time to either get to base or kind of get there and then cut it up and get to second base. So just good hit in general, good hitting position.
Up to bat is number 16. Kendon Myring the pitch. In there for a strike. Nice job by Kendon. Way to start on top. That's always good for a pitcher. Your first pitcher strike gives you way more opportunities to throw your off speed.
Oh, he swung for that one.
Pitch is a swing and a miss. Kendon starts way up here.
Looks like he kind of had to reach out a little bit to hit that, try to hit that one. Hopefully he'll learn next time when it's that far out, probably don't swing at it.
Next pitch is hit to third base. Trenton Brunick fumbles it, and that will be error and a guy sitting on first and third. Way to put the ball in play for Kingsley there.
Yeah, I mean, good job. He had good running speed to go from second to third base. Brunick fumbled the ball a little bit, which gave him the perfect amount of time to get to third. And now Kingsley's in a position to maybe score right here. Just a good hit to either the right midfield, or just somewhere in the midfield, and he'll probably get a score.
He picks off to first base, and he is back there safely. Ken checking on his runners. Again, making sure they don't get a huge lead. We have 2 outs. All McBain needs is 1 out here, but if number 21 or number 1 is able to put this ball in play, he has a good chance to score a run here. That pitch is high. Brody fakes to third. And number 16 is able to steal second.
Able to get the second, and then they're either in a good position to score right here, or they're in a good position to be able to have a full bases loaded.
Kendon's pitch. In there for a strike.
Able just to sneak it in there to get that strike right there, and then now it's going to make the count 1-1.
Okay, first and second, a base hit here. Could score 2. That pitch is high. I believe that'll make the count 1-2. Or 2-1, sorry.
2-1 count. It kind of favors the hitter the most. Hopefully can get lock in right here, because all he needs is like this 1 out. Then it's going to be changing possessions. He tries to get one.
Picks up the second. Guy goes home. Braden fumbles it, but the guy, number 16, is able to, or sorry, that is number 11, able to get home on Kendon's pickoff to second base.
Yeah, good job by Abel being able to see that and be aware. Kendon tried to get out the batter at second base, but then Abel just was able to see that, ran all the way to home, and scored some points. And now Kingsley's up by 1 at the bottom of the third.
Kendon's pitch. Outside for a ball, just a little bit outside. That will make the count 3-1, I believe. number 16 standing on second base. He goes to third. And that will be a walk and a runner standing on third base.
So good positioning for Kingsley right here. I mean, they got one guy on third, possibly be able to score, and then they have somebody on first that can go to second, fill that gap up. So they have a chance of having like a couple of bases loaded.
All McBain needs is one out here, and they get out of this inning.
Yeah.
Minimal damage. McLain pitches. It's in there for a strike. Brody throws down, and they get him at first or second base, stealing. Nice throw by Brody Skierbeck, able to end the inning there. We will see you guys in a second after the short break for our sponsors.
For people who desire a custom-built home in northern Michigan, Arrow Homes is the premier builder that specializes in creating stunning, high-quality custom homes that reflect each homeowner's unique style and needs. Unlike other home builders that rely on cookie-cutter designs, Arrow Homes partners closely with clients through every step of the process, from initial design concept to final walkthrough, creating a truly customized living space. With over 50 years of home building expertise using only the finest materials and the most skilled craftsmen, Arrow Homes constructs exceptional custom houses that owners are proud to call home.
Welcome back, everyone, from that short break. Good inning for Kingsley there, able to score a run off of a pickoff to second. Third base ran it in there. Good heads up play by him. Makes the score 2-1 in favor of the Kingsley Stags. First batters up for McBain. We got Braden Winkle, Kendon Myrie, and Kason Pollington, top of the order. See what they can do here against this pretty good Kingsley pitcher. He's had 2 Ks on the night.
Yeah, he's been popping off lately, or doing very, very good the past couple of innings.
Braden Winkle up to bat. First pitch is a little outside for a ball. Braden able to start on top. Makes the count 1-0. Pitch is
A little bit high. He had to duck for that one.
inside 2. Braden ducked out of the way. It'll make it 2-0. Has to be a beautiful pitch here. Right where Braden likes it if he's going to swing at this ball. And it was right there. Braden swings. It's going to left field. Left field's under it, and he gets the grab. Good play by the left fielder, able to move under that ball.
Yeah, left fielder did a good job of just being able to get his glove, locate where the ball's at, get his glove up, and just kind of catch that right easily and nice. And then that's going to be a first out, and this just takes away the chance for McBain to strike back and score one of their own points. And then we're going to have lefty Kendon Myrie up.
Kenan fouls the first one off. Pretty upset he didn't make contact with that one.
I mean, he didn't hit the elusive sweet spot on the bat. It kind of probably hit in the inside, most likely.
The count 0-1 started off. The pitch is in there for a strike. That'll make it 0-2 on Kendon. He has to protect now if he wants to get on base.
This kind of favors the pitcher a little bit because he's been throwing it a little bit to the right side. So He's able to
Their
just
delivery is just outside and high. I feel like make it a ball. Good eye by Kendon, able to stay alive in this at bat.
like I said, he's been hitting toward, like, throwing it towards, like, the left side a little bit, so then
Kendon hits it right up the middle. Shortstop throws it to first, and they are able to get the out. Good play by the shortstop there. Kendon Meyering almost got to first, about one step away.
yeah, Kenan Myring almost had there, but he just didn't have quite enough speed to be able to get to it. And now it's going to be a one. I think this is going to be 1 or 2 outs for the Ramblers. Now Kingsley has a chance to kind of end this inning very quickly.
Yeah, could get 3 batters right away. Kaysen, first swing is a rip. That looks like it's going right to the left fielder. Nope, center fielder comes up and grabs it, and that makes 3 outs to end the inning right away. Good inning by the Kingsley Stags. We'll see you in a second after this short break.
Here at Shepherd's Agency in downtown McBain, we are your local and trusted source for all your insurance needs. We truly appreciate our clients and we work hard to provide them with the best coverage at a fair price. If you're not already a client of ours, contact us and let us see what we can do for you. Call us at 231-825-2411. Stop in the office or visit us online at shepherdsagency.com.
And welcome back from that short break. The Kingsley Stags will be up to hit. We got number 10, I believe, to lead it off, and then number 9 and then number 8. Kenan Meyering has had a great game so far. He's had 7 Ks on the night, able to keep the lead to 2-1. Let's just see what he can do in this top of the 4th inning. Kendon's first delivery. It's a little high for ball 1. Second pitch.
A little low.
That's going to be low, make the count 2-0.
Myring threw it straight at the ground right there.
This is a good start for number 10, Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
2-0 is very favorable. Braden found himself in a 2-0 count last inning. He hit a pretty decent contact. Wasn't able to get on base, but let's see what Wolf can do here. Pitch is low again. That'll make it 3-0. I doubt he will swing here. Most coaches tell you never to swing on 3-0.
Nope. I know that.
Okay, then definitely thinking fastball here.
And he
Pitch
does.
is in there for a strike.
He does think of a fastball, and they won't be able to get that 4-0 count. It's still a possibility, but now I think the batter has a chance that when he sees an opening, he swings for it.
It counts 3-1. Kenan thinking fastball again.
A little
Goes
bit
high. That's ball 4. And that will be Wolf standing on first base.
Yeah, we'll get a run out there and get someone on first.
There's a guy in first base for the Stags, and up to bat is number 9. See if he can advance the runner here. First pitch is in there for a ball. barely missed.
Myron Cass, I mean, he's looking everywhere at first base. He constantly has to check for that because, again, these Kingsley players, I see him get really big step-offs from that plate. I mean, there's sometimes where they're just a little bit not that big of a runoff, but still.
Kennan steps off the bag, wants to regroup, makes that runner go back to first. I think Kennan just needs to focus on the hitter here. Runner not getting too big of a lead.
No, I mean, right now the runner's really not in a position to cause like major damage, and he just needs to focus on getting it down the center right there.
Kennan picks off to first. Runner is in there easily. And yeah, I think Kennan just needs to focus on the batter here. Let the defense do its job. Roll out some ground balls and just try to get out of this inning and go back to hit.
And Myron really wants to hopefully try to get that runner on first base out. He keeps on checking him.
This pitch is in there for a strike. Kennan might have found his stride. Makes the count 1-1. Number 9 is just on Kingsley. Is just thinking about putting this ball. Hopefully, get a hit here, advance the runner, maybe a sacrifice hit. That is ripped towards center field. Charles able to catch it, I believe. And that brings number 10 back to first. Good catch by Charles Hammer there.
Yeah, really good catch, and I mean the good contact with the ball by the hitter, but unfortunately it didn't really go to like the middle, like the deep midfield. It kind of just went dead straight, and Charles was able to pick that one off.
Number 10 still standing on first, Kennan Myring. He pitches. It's in there for a ball. Tried to throw a little curve. Didn't quite hit the top of the zone. That will be number 10 on first base. To hit is number 8.
2-1 count right now.
Kennan's pitch is low, goes under Brody's glove, and the runner advances to second off of a wild pitch.
I mean, that's just a golden opportunity for someone on first base. If the catcher misses the ball, that's basically just a free walk right there in some case scenarios.
Kenny's pitch is not in there for a strike. I believe that'll make the count 3-1. 3-0. Kennan's pitch is in a strike, but it's ripped to right center field. Charles picks it up, throws it to Colton. And that was a good job by Charles to get the ball and holds that runner at third, but a good hit by number 8, able to advance the runner into scoring position.
Yeah, like you said, a great hit. He hit it towards right midfield, and I mean that's just a great spot to put it because both the middle fielder and then the right fielder have to run towards it, so it just gives the runners enough time to be able to take bases and stuff like that. Just good hit in general and good catch by Charles Hammer too.
Kennan Myring keeps composure here. 1 out. Double play could end the inning. Done it before in the game. Colton and Braden. Kennan's pitch is in there. It's a foul ball off the right side. Kennan starts out on top. To bat is number 2.
Now, in this spot right here that Kennan's in, he has a guy to his front and to his back, and that's kind of hard to deal with because you kind of just have to keep on doing like little checks and stuff like that, little side eyes while you're looking towards the hitter. So it's a bit of a difficult task to do.
If I were Kennan, I would not be worried about that guy at third. He can't really go anywhere.
No, he can't at all.
Colton Haverkamp picks off the throw to second base, trying to get that guy at third, but not able to. And number 8 or sorry, number 8 is able to advance to second base.
Like you said, the guy at third base really can't do that much in that situation. I mean, if they hit it, then he's just kind of...
Ball is ripped to the shortstop, Braden Winkle, who throws it to first, and Casey Pollington is able to get the out, but a run does score for Kingsley, and there is a guy standing on first base.
So there's now Ramblers are down by 2. Not a good situation to be in baseball at all, down by 2. And Kingsley might just start having a random run right here. Meyering trying to analyze the situation right now. Fires it down the middle, and that's going to be a strike. Good hit right in the center of that box. And able to get a strike. Hopefully he's able to do that again because the count right now is a 0-1. They just need to end this inning right now before Kingsley starts getting hot. That would
Wild pitch in the dirt. Batter tried to swing at it. Maybe with some off speed by Kendon. Called for a strike. That will make it 0-2. Kendon's pitch. Low for a ball. Good pitch by Kendon, just a bit low.
And then it is starting to drizzle outside a little bit. And that might be either a bad sign to come.
Kendon's pitch. It's in there for a strike, or foul ball. Umpire says foul ball. That means that number 27 will stay alive. Struck out last at bat. Let's see what he can do here. Kendon to wind up the pitch. Little high. Try to pick him off at home or at third, but the guy at third decides to go home on the throw, and he is able to get there safely. Good heads-up base running by him, and he's able to score a run. That'll make it 4-1.
Yeah, great play right there by number, I think that, what number was that? That was number like 16, wasn't it?
I believe so.
Good play there.
Number 8.
Number 8, good job by him right there, and being able just to hurry up and get that little jab step on home plate so that he gets some points. And now McBain's in an absolutely terrible situation, down by 3, and Kingsley's starting to get hot.
That ball is fouled off. Number 27 will stay alive.
Nobody's on bases, luckily, so the count right now is 1-2, so it's favoring the pitcher.
Kendon, that pitch is in the dirt. Thrown to first and got the out to end the inning.
That inning did a lot of damage towards the Ramblers. I think they scored a total of like 3 runs or 2 runs off of that one. So McBain's going to have to step their game up in the next inning and possibly cause some fire some shots back at Kingsley so they can get some points up, because I mean, in a 4-1 situation in baseball, I know baseball, it takes a long time to score points. So it's not a good situation to be in at all. And at the top of the 4th, not that much more left to go. Yeah, they just need to start getting on their A game and start hitting a couple of balls.
Yeah, we'll see you back after this short break.
Northern Truck Service, established in 2015 by John Skierbeck. It's a full diesel mechanic shop that can do anything from changing a light bulb to a full rebuild. With a stock of most parts, they can get you back on the road in no time.
Come shop at the family-owned Lakeside Ace Hardware, where you'll always leave satisfied. We pride ourselves at giving customers top-of-the-line products such as Benjamin Moore paint, Traeger grills, Uni ovens, and much more.
Welcome back from that short break for our sponsors. To bat for the Ramblers, leading off is number 7, Colton Haverkamp, number 8, Trenton Brunick, and number 25, Brody Skierbeck. Same pitcher for the Stags as last inning. Pitches in there. Colton swings and fouls the first one off. He's headed right into the Rambler dugout. Bit of a jump scare there.
Yeah, a bit of a jump scare. You don't want a foul ball coming at you at 90 miles per hour, which it didn't come at them like that, but still.
Second pitch is another foul ball by Colton, just under it. That will make the count 0-2. That is in there for a ball. Good eye by Colton Haverkamp. So far in the game, he has had a strikeout. And this is his second at-bat of the night. It's in there. He swings and drives it left field way early on that ball. That will keep the count 1-2. Colton needs to protect the plate here. Number 9's pitch. Colton
It hits.
foul ball again.
Oh, man, I don't know why he just didn't jump over the fence and try to grab that one, but, I mean, I don't know. But, yeah, that one went straight up to the moon and then back.
Leave the count 1-2 again. Colton hanging on there. Trying to find what he can drive to the gap. Next pitch, Colton fouls off again.
Another one to the moon. That one might land.
Colton Haverkamp. On the pitches, he has it timed up. He just needs to get a barrel here. Catch a barrel.
Yeah, hit it in the sweet spot right in the middle of the bat. Well, technically like 2/4 of the bat, but still, he needs to get a good hit off right here because he's in a 1-2 count.
Colton drives that one, but that will go foul. Yep, Colton is on the pitch very well. He just needs to straighten it out and put one in play.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's been able to hit, though. I mean, he's had 3 straight hits. They just haven't gone straight or, like, infield yet.
Colton Haverkamp. Good at bat here so far. He swings and fouls off another pitch. Ramblers need to have a good inning here if they want to keep up with the Stags. Score is 1-4.
Yeah, they have to have a really good inning. Be able to score a couple of runs off of it. Even if they scored like 2 on this inning, that's gonna be a lot better than just like 1 or 0.
Pitch is low for a ball. Good eye by Colton Haverkamp. Colton hits it to the pitcher. Pitcher fields it, throws to first for the out.
Gets a decent hit. May able to get a little bit of contact and get it up the field a little bit, but it wasn't enough to be able to get at first base. And then McBain's going to have 1 out right now. And up next to bat, I think that is Trenton Brunick.
Yep, Trenton Brunick up to bat for the Ramblers.
Looks like that's going to be a ball.
One out for the Ramblers here. Trenton Brunick up to bat. So Trenton swings at that and misses. It'll be 1-1. Pitcher third pitch. High. Trenton lets it go for ball 2. Next pitch. It's outside. That'll be a ball 3. 1-3 here. Trenton, it needs to look very pretty, very perfect. Right where Trenton likes to hit it if he's going to swing at this ball.
Yeah, and or he might just bunt it.
Shows bunt.
Oh, and he pulls back.
And he will get a walk.
There's a live ball, so right there, amidst the confusion, if Trent just would have started like running, he might have been able to get to second, but, well, actually, never mind.
Trenton finds himself standing on first base after a walk. First pitch to Brody is outside for ball 1. We have 1 out in the 4th inning here. Bottom of the 4th, I mean. Brody shows bunt, and it is in the dirt. Trenton is stealing. Pitcher picks it off, and Trenton will stand there on second base. Next pitch. In their first strike. Make the count 1-2. Or 1-1. Next pitch. Brody swings at, and that will be 2-2.
2-2 count can really go either way. If you see a chance, swing at it. If you don't swing at it. That's how it really goes.
Brady takes that pitch inside, and that will be a strikeout. 2 outs for Kingsley. Trenton standing on second base.
Yeah, McBain hasn't really taken full advantage of this half yet. Up there to bat, I think that is Dakota Klein.
Dakota Klein takes the first one. Or that is Xander Hauser. Takes the first one for a strike.
Xander Hauser has kind of been hot. Last game, he was really hot at bat, and he's a good hitter as well. He just needs to get it out there far enough for Trenton to be able to get on third.
Second pitch, Xander swings at, and it is a strike. Does not make contact. And he finds himself 0-2 early. Trenton stealing. Xander swings at it for strike 3, and that will end the inning for the Ramblers. Your score is 4-1. Kingsley Stags are up. We will see you after a word from our sponsors.
For people who desire a custom-built home in northern Michigan, Arrow Homes is the premier builder that specializes in creating stunning, high-quality custom homes that reflect each homeowner's unique style and needs. Unlike other home builders that rely on cookie-cutter designs, Arrow Homes partners closely with clients through every step of the process, from initial design concept to final walkthrough, creating a truly customized living space. With over 50 years of home building expertise using only the finest materials and the most skilled craftsmen, Arrow Homes constructs exceptional custom houses that owners are proud to call home.
Welcome back from that short break for our sponsors. Leading off for Kingsley is number 23, number 11, and number 16. Top of the lineup. It is the 5th inning. First pitch is a strike. Kendon Myring starts on top. Second pitch is a swing and a ground ball to Colton. He fumbles it. And they are not able to get him at first. That is an error, and number 23 will be standing on first base.
Good run by number 23, able just to kind of power his way through, and able to do that, get that run through a little bit. And Haverkamp did a little bit of a fumble right there, but I mean, it's fine. It's baseball.
Kendon Myring pitching number 11. Picks off to first, and he's in there safely.
Kendon Myron has been paying very good attention to like first base whenever someone's on it, taking a lot of risky like shots right there. And I mean, like we said before, we think Myron should just focus on getting that hitter out and not really pay attention that much to the guy in first base.
That pitch is in there for a ball, and Brody tries to throw down to first, but he is not able to get there. So count will be 1-1.
Pollington tried to do a little bit of a hidey ball, wait for the guy to get his hands off the base, and then tag him out, but it didn't work.
The 1-1 pitch is just outside for a ball.
Looks like the count is going to be a 0-1 count.
It's pop fly. Someone could grab that. Brody's going for it. And he is able to snag the ball. Good catch by Brody Skierbeck.
Great catch by Brody Skierbeck. Looked like he took a little bit of a tumble after he caught it. But still, he's able to get it and get it out. That means that's going to be the first out for the Ramblers. And they're in a... Hopefully they can continue this streak of getting guys out so that they can get back out in that field and possibly score some points because they're down by 3 right now. Score, McBain 1, Kingsley 4.
Up to bat is number 16, Dance. Ken's pitch is way high. Brody able to jump up for that. It'll be ball 1.
Myron looking at first base a little bit, trying to catch him off guard, possibly.
The Stags aren't getting too big of a lead off first base, so
no.
I think that is due to Kendon's pick-off moves. And he fakes the move to first, does not go for it.
Yeah, Kendon Myron is just doing, again, he has good spatial awareness, able to keep track of runners at the base and also the hitter.
Kendon's pitch is not just a bit outside. Batter swings at it, and that will be in for a strike.
Count right now is a 1-1. Nothing too bad, nothing really good. So it's just a free ball right now. What the batter can do, basically anything he wants. If he wants to swing it out, he can.
Kendon has some free reign to throw.
Yeah.
Some off speed here. See what he does. Pitch is outside and low for ball 2.
Myron getting set, ready to throw.
Kendon's pitch is low for ball 3. will be 3-1. Very favorable count for the hitter here.
This one he just doesn't want to swing at unless if he gets a shot to swing. Well, maybe not actually.
Ken needs to strike back here with a fastball. And he does, and it's a fly ball to right field. I think that is Xander, and he is
unable to get
down,
it.
And that will advance number 23, and it has number 16 standing on first base.
Now they're in a spot that's kind of risky. 2 bases loaded. Luckily, none of them are near home plate, so it's not that big of concern, at least in my opinion. But Kennan still just needs to kind of lock in a little bit, get some of these strikes thrown, and get some outs because they're at 1 out right now. It's not looking too good with both first and second loaded.
Yep, they could turn a double play out of the inning.
They could do that. They've already done it once tonight. Can they do it again? Possibly.
Ken needs to roll a ground ball, and he steps off, forcing the batters to go back to their respective bags. Ken taking his time up there on the mound. Has to buckle down here and get these outs if he wants a chance to get back into this game. The pitch is a little high, and Brody tries to throw it on to first, and it goes past first baseman.
Kingsley has a chance to score, and Kingsley
they
will
do score, and the runner is on second.
Now McBain's just in a situation where there's nothing really much they can do. They got like 1 more inning left, and they have to, and in that single inning they have to like score like 5 or like 4 runs to be able to even win.
Kennan is able to get a foul ball in for, or a foul ball, I believe, for strike 1. Strike 2 now. McBain still has 1 out. Kingsley has a guy in second base. Kennedy needs to get out of this inning. Score is 6-1. That's in there for a ball.
Batting order right now seems to be almost done, so Kingsley's gonna probably do a rerun after this, after 2 more. If McBain doesn't lock in real quick.
Another ball there for Kendon. Needs to dial it in here. It's full count, I believe.
Yeah, Myron just got, again, he just needs to quit worrying about the guys the dude at second right now, and he just needs to focus on getting those strikes and getting that batter to hit.
And he does. He gets better to swing. That will be an out for the Ramblers on a swing and a miss. Next up is number 10 to hit. Ramblers now have 2 outs, 1 more, and need to end the inning and go hit.
Yeah, they just need 1 more out, and then it's going to be the Ramblers' turn to strike.
First pitch is in there for a strike. Good job, Ken, to start on top.
Ken, good job being able to throw a strike immediately. Hopefully he's just able to continuously do that and get a couple more. Count right now is 1-0-1.
Ken steps off trying to get the runner at second. Isn't able to. No one's covering the bag. Kennan pitches, runner steals, and his foul ball. Runner has to go back to second base.
Ball goes over the hill at the back in the backfield, so it's a pretty decent hit the other way, but just not the right way.
Kennan needs to get this out here if they want to get back in the game. Score 6-1 right now. Kingsley's up. The pitch, runner goes. Strike 3, batter is out, I believe, and that will end the inning.
And Kingsley able to score another point, just kind of beating a dead horse right now.
No, run did not score. It was a strikeout.
It was a strikeout?
Yeah.
Okay.
Strike 3.
End of the inning, and we'll see you after this quick break from our sponsors.
McLain Transmission and Auto Sales. Transmission repair and vehicle sales in Northern Michigan. Locally owned and operated. Being a member of the community means that we take pride in the work that we do for our neighbors. You can expect honest and expert service from us. Every repair, every sale, every time. Servicing Cadillac, Lake City, Manton, Mesick, Big Rapids, Traverse City, and surrounding areas. Located on 2730 South LaChance Road, Lake City, Michigan. Call us at 231-779-1394 or check out our website at McLainTransmission.com.
Welcome back from that short break. Good inning for Kingsley, able to score a couple of runs there, make it 6-1. Leading off for the Ramblers this inning is Dakota Klein, who is DHing for Ben Thompson. Then we have Charles Hammer and top of the lineup Braden Winkle after him. We have the same pitcher for Kingsley. It is bottom of the 5th inning. And Ramblers need a good inning here if they want any hopes to stay in this game. The pitch is fouled off, and that will be strike 1. Good job by the Kingsley pitcher, able to start on top. It's always good. Gives you a little more freedom to throw whatever you want. And Dakota swings at that one a little high, swing and a miss. And that will be strike 2. Dakota Klein down early, needs to do something to get back in this. Needs to do something here. Next pitch is a swing and a miss. That will be a strikeout. Good outing. Or good at bat for number 9, able to get 3 strikes and out. That pitch is high, fly ball to the first baseman, and he is able to bring it in for the second out. That was Charles Hammer. Next up is Braden Winkle, top of the lineup here. See what he can do. He needs to do some damage here, get on base. First pitch, he watches for a ball. Good eye there. That pitch is in there for another ball. We'll make the count 2-0. Pitch is swung on and hit right up the middle, and Braden is in there for a base hit. Next up to bat is number 35, Kendon Meyering. He's had a pretty good outing pitching so far. Let's see what he can do with the bat. That is hit right up the middle. Advances Braden to second base. And Kendon Meyering is standing on first. Kendon swings the first pitch there. Up next, Casey Pollington. He has a chance to score 2 here with a deep drive or 1 with just a base hit, possibly. First pitch is in there, off some sort of off-speed. Casey ducks and it just pops right in there for a strike. Good pitch there by number 9. The pitch. Kaysen swings into the line drive to the second baseman. He is able to stop it with his glove. Good play, and that will be the end of the inning for the Ramblers. That was a hard hit by Kaysen Pollington, but the first baseman is just able to pick that up. And we will see you in a second after a break for our sponsors. Welcome back from that short break. Ramblers not able to score in that last inning, even though Kaysen Pollington Kevin Meyering and Braden Winkle were able to get on base, but Colton Haverkamp is now in to pitch for the Ramblers. See what he can do. First batter up is number 9 for Kingsley. Colton's first pitch is swung on and hit right to Braden Winkle at shortstop. He's able to field it and throw it to first for the first out of this inning. Great job by Colton Haverkamp, able to throw a ground ball, and Braden Winkle picked it up and made a nice play. That is first pitch is in there for a strike. Batting is number 8. Colton's second pitch, a little high for a ball. Count is currently 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Colton from the windup. The pitch, swung on and missed for strike 2. Great job by Colton Haverkamp there. This pitch is just outside for a ball. Make the count 2-2. 1 out for the Ramblers. Colton just needs 1 strike here to retire this batter. drops it. It's swung on and pop fly out to left field, and that will be a foul ball. Xander Hauser racing towards it, but wasn't able to make the play. Colin Haverkamp now from the windup. Pitching number 8. It's in there, and it swung on and hit hard towards left center field. That drops in the gap, sticks right in the wet grass. Center field's able to grab it. He's going to 2, and they're not able to get him. That is a stand-up double for number 8.
Yeah, good hit right there. Able to set him back, set him right into the left midfield, and just get some good separation between the left fielder and the center fielder, and able to just get a good run to take 2 bases, or well, get to second base. So good hit.
Colin Haverkamp. He steps off, brings the batter back to second base.
And the batter took a large lead off right there.
Up to bat is number 2. Colin pitches. It's in there for a strike right down the middle.
Colton's just been doing a really good job at getting some strikes so far. And I mean, he's been hitting them right down the center.
Next pitch is swung on and missed. That'll be strike 2. 0-2 is the count. Runner on second, 1 out in this inning. Colton Haverkamp the pitch. In the dirt. Runner advances to third. And that will be the count will be 1-2. Still a favorable count for Colton. Needs to settle down, get this batter here, and then focus on the next. Needs 2 outs to get out of the inning with no damage done. Pitch is in there for strike 3. Batter looked at it, did not want to swing, and he is called for the strikeout.
Yeah, good striking, good pitches by Colton Haverkamp. Able to get a strikeout. Now there's going to be 2 outs, and he might be able to seal the deal right here and move on to the next inning if he plays his hands good enough.
The pitch, little high for ball 1.
Seems like to be a fastball right there.
Colin's second pitch is in there for a strike. Nice bounce back by him, able to even the count 1-1. Colin Haverkamp. His pitch in there for strike.
Strike 2. Colton Haverkamp just needs to throw 1 more, then that'll seal the deal, and then we can switch sides.
And the Ramblers have 1 more chance to win the game after this.
I mean, they're going to have to play really, really good next inning if they want to win this game.
That is a little high.
Ooh.
Ball makes it 2-2. 2 outs, 1 more strike, and Ramblers get to go hit and try to win this game. Pitch is swung on and missed. That is strike 3. Good job by Colton, not letting up any runs. Now it will be McBain's turn to hit the ball.
We'll see you after this quick commercial break.
Northern Truck Service, established in 2015 by John Skierbeck. It's a full diesel mechanic shop that can do anything from changing a light bulb to a full rebuild. With a stock of most parts, they can get you back on the road in no time.
Here at Shepherd's Agency in downtown McBain, we are your local and trusted source for all your insurance needs. We truly appreciate our clients and we work hard to provide them with the best coverage at a fair price. If you're not already a client of ours, contact us and let us see what we can do for you. Call us at 231-825-2411. Stop in the office or visit us online at shepherdsagency.com.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Ramblers are down 5 runs and up to bat. Colton Haverkamp started off. He needs something big here. He needs to get on base if the Ramblers want to win this game. After him is Trenton Burnick, then Brody Skierbeck. 3 very good hitters here. Colton Haverkamp kind of having an off night. But let's see if he can bounce back here and get on base. To pitch is number 11 for Kingsley.
Yeah, they got a new pitcher out here, so I mean, we get to see a little bit of a changeup. How he likes to throw, what type of pitches he likes to do, how he likes to do it. So it's going to be interesting. Looks like so far he's been throwing pretty good down the center. So he's going to be able to get a couple more warm-up pitches and such. One thing about Kingsley's, I don't know that much about baseball, but I know Kingsley has a very, very good baseball program. I think they have like one of the best in the state, really. Well, not best in their division, probably. And they're going against the McBain Ramblers, which they haven't
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the McBain Ramblers versus the Kingsley Stags. It is a beautiful sunny day for this game, unlike last game where it was a little cold and a little wet.
Yep.
Leading off for the Stags is McCoy, Hodges, and Dance, and pitching for the Ramblers is number 26, Brody Skierbeck.
Announcers for today's game is your Gavin Scott and Grayson Guernsey, here to bring you an enjoyable time.
First pitch is a little high for a ball.
Brody Skierbeck, I haven't seen much of his pitching action. How would you break it down, Gavin?
I haven't seen it much either, but I guess we'll learn as time goes on, as that is the first strike of the game, and the umpire gets nailed, I think, right under the mask.
Oh, that's a hard spot to get. He gets nailed right in the throat, and I mean, that's hard to breathe after you get nailed right in the throat by a ball. And
yeah, we will see in just a moment if the umpire is okay. Both coaches come to talk to him.
And we're back at the game. Luckily, he seems to be okay, and he didn't get too badly hurt, and he's good enough to go back to what he was doing.
The count is 1-1. Brody Skierbeck is going from the windup. The pitch, and it is high for a ball. It makes it 2-1.
2-1 count right now.
Brody's third pitch is in there for a strike. That makes the count 2-2. Brody Skierbeck so far has thrown ball, strike, 2-2, even count.
And I mean, from the last game, McBain's hoping to play a little bit better than they did before.
This is hit hard to second base, and it leaks through. Colton's not able to get it just past him. And the runner is
going for
to
second
base. And he makes it there safely. That is a double for number 23 to lead it off.
Number 23 able to get that double. I mean, a good way to start off the game, just get immediately onto second base and get those run plays off and ready to go. So good job by Kingsley for doing that.
With a runner on second, Brody faces another batter, and that first one is low for ball one. Number 11, Hodges, is up to bat. See what he can do here. See if he can do some damage. Looking to do some damage. Brody Skierbeck looking to get him out and keep that guy at second base.
Oh, a little bit high. Had to duck down so he didn't get knocked in the head.
High inside for ball two, make it 2-0. Number 11, Hodges, is licking his lips right now, looking for, way up in the count, looking for a perfect pitch here. You can sit on and drive.
And he goes for, he thinks he might have found the one, but it's a little bit low, so I think that's going to be a ball. No, that's going to be a strike.
Swing and miss, fouled it off for strike one, be 2-1.
But yeah,
Good job by Brody, battle back there from the first two balls he threw.
But yeah, good job by him to battling back. And now the hitter's just kind of looking for to swing at really anything right. Not anything, but really something that's able to be hit.
That is
I
a
think
ball,
a ball.
little outside and high.
Mm-hmm. Now we haven't seen. You said you haven't seen that much of Brody pitching, right?
I've not. This is the first time I've ever seen Brody pitch.
So it's a little bit of a different experience, unique experience for both of us. So we don't really know what's going to happen.
And that is a hard hit towards shortstop. Leaks through. 23 is going home. They get to number 7, and Number 23 makes it in for the first run of the game.
Oh, not a good sign on the first inning. The opposing team's able to score. And yeah, it's just they're just not in a good situation right now.
Now it's number 16 Don's up to bat. Guy on first. Steals. Kenny decides not to throw it, and number 11, Hodges, will steal second base. The runner on second, Brody Skierbeck looks to the batter. The pitch is in there, maybe just a bit outside, ball. Count is, I think it's 2-0. Brody's third pitch. Swung on and hit to third, but it goes foul. It'll be strike one. Count is 2-1. Runner on second base. Left to bat is number 16 Donts.
So right now in this positioning right now, he's just looking to hit something if it's audible to hit or not, or he's just trying to look for a couple more balls. Brody tries to see if he can get that quick out, but I think he's going to be the runner is going to be safe, so that's going to be unsuccessful.
It was a good move by Brody there. Almost got the runner. I think Braden was just a millisecond too late, and runner's number 11 slides in there safely.
I mean, yeah, he did a good job. He wasn't really looking that way, and he did it with a kind of a speedster, but
Brody's next pitch is high. That will be another ball. Count is 3-1. It's just like a 2-0 count. Looking for a perfect pitch here. Number 16 Don says. He swings and it's a foul ball, barely ticks it. That will make it a full count. Brody's able to throw one in there. Stay alive for this at bat.
Does he hit it? Did he hit it?
Yeah, he ticked it.
Oh, okay. All right. I could barely even tell from up here, so. Seems as if the day has gone pretty good. I don't think we need to worry about any rain or cloud, anything like that for now on. It's a nice sunny day for baseball.
Well, it's close. Brody tries to pick off the second again. Isn't able to get him.
Brody,
really good move there.
Brody being really, really antsy with the second base, trying to get an out. And so, but just he's doing a good job of keeping his spatial awareness up and be able to tell where the runners are at all times. A little bit high, and then that's going to be,
Wild pitch, but ball 4. Runner from second advances to third. And number 16 gets to first on a walk.
Yeah, he was able to get there on a walk. And I mean, right there, it's again a high pitch of Brody just needs to kind of like lock it a little bit. I don't know if this is his first time ever pitching. I doubt it is. I bet he hasn't practiced, but it might be his first time in a game. So he might be a little bit stressed out having all these eyes watching him right now. But I'm sure if he can just get it locked in a little bit down the line, he'll be probably hitting it dead center.
Brody's pitch is little inside for a ball.
Looks so far, Brody Skierbeck, he's been doing the best he can so far.
Runners on second and third.
Now this situation's kind of a little bit dangerous because again, while the third baseman can't do that much unless the ball goes down the field. So
ball swung on a pop fly, chance for an out here. Trenton Brunick's gotten under and he's able to grab it for the out.
And that's going to be, I think, the first out for Kingsley. The hitter looks a little bit disappointed in what he did, but I'm sure he just needs to get over that hump of what he just did and realize, hey, next bat I probably might hit something a little bit better.
Now Trenton Brunick able to make the scary catch there.
Oh yeah, he was.
Thought he was going to miss it, but he's able to bring it in for the first out. Runner still on second and third. That's in there for a ball.
Threw it a little bit high, but I mean it's fine. Again, like I said, this is probably Brody's one of his first times pitching, so he's gonna be a little bit off to start off.
Brody comes set. Second pitch is in there for a strike.
Brody throws
Makes it count 1-1.
I mean, looks like a good ball thrown dead straight in the middle. Guy made good contact with the mitt, so you could tell there's a lot of power behind it. Brody looking at his surroundings, checking out third base, seeing what's going on over there. Maybe taking a glance at second, fires it down the middle. And that's going to be another strike. Brody with back-to-back strikes, but the runner goes for it. And he's able to slide in there, get another point for Kingsley. Nice play by I think that was number 22. Wait. Did they get 2 points off of that? Did they just get 2 points?
2-run score for the Ramblers.
2-run score for the Stags.
Wild pitch from Brody. He scores runner stole home. Brody threw a wild throw home, went over the catcher's head. Kenny couldn't get it in time and get it back. And third runner at third decided to score 2. So that makes 2 scores there. It makes the score 3-0.
I mean, that's like a very, very good play by Kingsley, being able to get those 2 runs off of that single play right there. And now they already got a 3-out advantage, and it's good over the middle.
That's a base rip right through the middle. That was number 10, Wolf, and he is standing on first base.
Yeah, Kingsley kind of has some hot streak right now. They got dead eye on right now, just popping these off left, right, and center. And they're just, McBain has to kind of get on their A game, like I've said before, get some outs, kind of take down that momentum from the Stags so that McBain can go out there and get their job done.
Brody Skierbeck's pitch is hit for another line drive to left field. That is a base hit for number 9.
A good hit right there. I mean, now Kingsley's just coming. Kingsley's getting hot with them with their bat right now.
Two outs right now. McBain decides to take a little timeout on the infield, talk things over.
Gavin, what do you think they're talking about in that little huddle right there?
Stay alert. I mean, 1 run was definitely going to score on that steal home, but they could have prevented that other one if they just had a little more urgency with the ball, and I guarantee that's what they're talking about right now, trying to get it together and give Brody some help. Brody's pitching pretty good, letting up a few hits here lately, but overall he's not been pitching too bad.
No, he's not been. I mean, he's already gotten like a couple of strikes right there. And it's just Kingsley's getting some really good hits in so far, and I think that's the main thing right now is that they're getting hot on that box. And just McBain, if they probably get can get 1 out or 1 base out, that'll probably decrease the momentum that Kingsley has right now and probably slow them down. Oh, we might.
Shows bunt, pulls back, wild pitch. Runner advances to third.
Yeah, Skierbeck has just been throwing it to the sky right now. But, I mean, this is probably his first time pitching in the game. You might be a little bit nervous. I know that you have to hold the ball like a certain way, and sometimes it can slip over your fingers. So if you're doing like a 2-finger throw, it'll slip out and just like, yeah.
Bruce needs to dial it in here. Needs to find the zone. That's the only thing holding him back from the pitch in the dirt. That will be a ball. Count is 2-0. Brody Skierbeck now looks to the batter. Scores 3-0. 2 runners in scoring positions. Will be a strike in there. Good toss by Brody. Able to battle back and get a strike. Will make the count 2-1. Brody's next pitch is swung on and hit, and that ball will go foul. They'll make it strike 2, though. Now, a base hit here could score 2 runners if they move quick enough. It's going to at least score 1. So, number 8 right now, George is looking to get a hit.
Yeah, currently there's third and second base are loaded right now. So all you need to do, Kingsley, is just hit the ball towards the kind of like middle field right now. But I mean, yeah, they've been hot so far. McBain only has 1 out, so yeah. Brody throws it over again. One thing is that Brody is not really adapting that well to pitching so far. And it's just, yeah, it's getting a little bit ugly out there.
Brody's pitch. In there for a strike. That is strike 3.
Good.
Brody strikes him out there. That'll make it 2 outs. Ramblers only need 1 here.
So then, I mean, there was a 2-2 count right there, so that's a good situation for both sides to be in. I think mostly that benefits like the pitcher, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, good situation right there, and he's able to just take advantage of that.
That ball is high. Kenan did a good job coming up and grabbing it. It's ball 1.
Again, there was third and second base are loaded.
That ball is low, and Kenny did a good job blocking that, make sure it didn't go past the plate and prevent him to run from scoring.
Did a really good job doing that, being able to block it. Never knew that was a thing in baseball.
Brody's pitch is outside for ball 3.
A little bit low, but I mean, we're good still. The count right now is 3-0, so it's benefiting the hitter. So right now he just don't swing at anything right now if it's a 3-0 count. Best thing to do, best case scenario. And that will be a walk.
And that will be ball 4. Runner takes his base. Will be loaded bases. With number 27 up to hit. Or sorry, I think it's Porter up to hit, number 21.
What are the chances that Porter hits a home run right here, Gavin?
I don't know. I didn't see it last game, so who knows?
We don't know. There might be just a magical
First
big
pitch
hit right
is
here.
Swung on and missed, I believe, or maybe fouled off for strike 1.
Well, technically, all they really need is they just need a good hit towards either any side of the midfields. Gives them enough time to possibly get one score off and then another. So, yeah.
That pitch is swung on and hit right to Braden. Braden fields it good and throws it to first for the out. That'll end the inning and only letting up 3 runs, which could have been a lot worse.
No, they just
if that was a base hit there. But good job by Brody for buckling down, throwing it to the short, or throwing a ground ball, and then getting out. We'll see you in just a moment after a quick word from our sponsors.
Come shop at the family-owned Lakeside Ace Hardware, where you'll always leave satisfied. We pride ourselves at giving customers top-of-the-line products such as Benjamin Moore paint, Traeger grills, Uni ovens, and much more. We provide great tools from companies like Milwaukee and DeWalt, but our best product is our customer service. Our friendly staff is always happy to help you get what you need to make a perfect house better. The price is always right here at Lakeside Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
It's snack time, brought to you by Little Town Jerky. Today we got honey barbecue. I haven't tried this flavor yet, so hopefully this is going to be an interesting taste for me. Taking my first bite. Man, that does taste really good. I like how the honey tastes. It kind of like seeps into your taste buds a little bit. So, but I would overall give it probably 7 out of 10 because I like it a lot. I do like it. No, actually, 8.5 out of 10 because I like it a lot. It tastes pretty good. And that is it for the Little Town Jerky preview. Again, you could find Little Town Jerky at any of your local providers. Go to your gas station, or go to the Ebles in beautiful downtown Falmouth, uptown Reese City, and now downtown Everett, and look for that iconic Little Town Jerky logo with the campfire, the pieces of wood, and everything like that. Pick you up some fine jerky.
Hello, everyone. We are back. Braden Winkle up to hit. He's the leadoff batter. Then we got Kendon Meyer and Casey Ponnington. The pitch in there for strike one. The pitcher is number, not sure.
I think that was pitch. Yeah.
Number 1.
Whoa.
Ball 2, a little outside.
Is this a new pitcher up here too?
Yep.
Looks like he got an absolute cannon on his arm.
Braden Winkle has a 1-1 count. The pitch is a curveball in there for a strike.
This pitcher, I mean, I'm looking at this pitcher. I'm looking at this pitcher right now, and it seems as if that they're doing pretty good. He throws it down the center, and I think that's going to be that's going to be a ball. And I think the count's going to be a 2-2 count.
Kingsley is able to get the out. They retired Braden Winkle. Now Kendon Meyer is up to bat. That goes foul, and that will be strike 1.
One thing is that this new pitcher right here, he throws some absolute bullets right there. I see him hitting down center.
I think that was in there for a strike. Yep, 0-2. Kendon Meyering down big. His first at bat of the night, or of the game. See if he can do some damage here. Pitch. Kendon swings and fouls it off. Is able to stay alive.
That one kind of just like took its momentum. Did it hit the catcher or something like that? Because it just sounded like it hit the bat, but then just lost all momentum.
It went straight down.
Oh, okay. No, I've never seen that before. You hit the ball and it goes straight down to the ground.
Count is 0-2. Number 1 from the windup. His fourth pitch. Swung on in a fly ball. That will be out. Oh, no, it's not out.
Nope, it's not going to be out, and he's going to be able to get onto the...
He's not able to bring it in. Kendon has new life and is able to try to get another hit.
Yeah, try to get another. Well, actually, yeah, he's going to be able to get a new hit. And I mean, right there, you can't blame the catcher because it's straight up, and the sun started to come out right now, so it's a little bit difficult to be able to see what's going. It's a little bit difficult to see what's going on, especially when you're out there. So yeah.
Number 1, ready to deal. The windup, the pitch. It's high. And cannot find the strike zone there. That will be a ball. Make it 1-2. Kendon surviving here after getting 2 strikes on him. Gets the count to 1-2. The pitch, and Kenny swings and misses. That will be strike 3. Up next is Casey Pollington. Swings. It's a foul ball. That will be strike one. This next pitch is swung on and hit foul again.
That one seemed to be like.
Strike two.
Sorry for interrupting you. That one seemed to be off by like a little bit of an inch, but if that was just a little bit lower, Casey would have hit that right in the sweet spot, and that would have probably gone deep into the center field.
Casey doing the 0-2 count just like Kenny. Next pitch is
That's a
looks like off speed in there for strike three. Kaysen does not look like he agrees with the call, but I don't know, looked pretty close to me.
It
That
did
will
look pretty
retire
good.
the Ramblers 1, 2, 3. Good job by their pitcher, able to get him out. And we will see you again after a short video from our sponsors.
For people who desire a custom-built home in northern Michigan, Arrow Homes is the premier builder that specializes in creating stunning, high-quality custom homes that reflect each homeowner's unique style and needs. Unlike other home builders that rely on cookie-cutter designs, Arrow Homes partners closely with clients through every step of the process, from initial design concept to final walkthrough, creating a truly customized living space. With over 50 years of home building expertise using only the finest materials and the most skilled craftsmen, Arrow Homes constructs exceptional custom houses that owners are proud to call home.
McLain Transmission and Auto Sales. Transmission repair and vehicle sales in northern Michigan. Locally owned and operated. Being a member of the community means that we take pride in the work that we do for our neighbors. You can expect honest and expert service from us. Every repair, every sale, every time. Servicing Cadillac, Lake City, Manton, Mesick, Big Rapids, Traverse City, and surrounding areas. Located on 2730 South LaChance Road, Lake City, Michigan. Call us at 231-779-1394 or check out our website at McLainTransmission.com.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back from that short break. Score is 3-0 in favor of the Kingsley Stags. Up to bat, I believe, is number 23, McCoy. Brody Skierbeck, the pitcher. The pitch is low for ball one.
The pitch was a little bit low. Brody has been, what's his count right now, Gavin? Or how's Brody been doing tonight?
He has one strikeout and a couple ground outs.
So he's been doing pretty good on
Second pitch is a foul ball, and they get strike one.
Nope, that ball came right towards the crowd. That could have been dangerous right there.
The count is now 1-1. Brody to deal. From the windup, the pitch. Curveball just outside, it looked like, for a ball.
Ooh, I thought that one was dead on, but I don't know.
I think it was outside.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was outside.
Count is 2-1. Brody deals.
Oh,
and it hits him. That'll be a free base.
No, that reminds me of back when I used to play baseball. But because Gavin, to be honest, I wasn't that good at baseball. The only way I'd get on base is if the ball hit me. So I became good friends with it. But doing that, it stings a bit. But after a little while, it's pretty good.
So we have a guy on first after that hit by pitch. Brody Skierbeck to deal, and number 11, Hodges, is the batter. Kendon Myron behind the plate, calling the shots. He picks off to first, Brody does. Kaysen is makes a nice effort to come off the bag to catch that.
Startled the coach a little bit on that, but it was unsuccessful. But
Brody Skierbeck now to deal. He hasn't found the strike zone very well yet. There's a runner. Kenny loses at his feet, decides not to throw it, and runner does steal second base. That was number 23 McCoy with the steal. The count is 2-0, I believe. Actually, I think it's 1-0.
and that was a little bit low, so I think that's going to be considered a ball.
Yep, 2-0 now. Brody needs to find the strike zone here.
You know, it's actually became pretty hot out in the past like 2 hours. It's become really, really warm.
We're also out of the sun or out of the wind though.
Yeah, we're out of the wind too.
Next pitch is hit and it goes barely foul. That will be a strike though. Brody is able to get one. Ramblers have no outs here. Guy on second. That pitch, I believe, was a ball. Yes, it was. The count is 3-1. Used to be a good pitch here for Hodges to swing. The pitch. He swings at it, and it goes foul. That will make the count 3-2, full count. Big moment here for Brody. Needs this out. Be a good momentum boost for the Ramblers. Pitch. In there for strike 3. Batter is out. Good job by Brody to buckle down and get that K.
I think that is the first out right now. Or is that the second?
First out.
That's the first out. And now he just got 2 more to go. And I mean, in the top of the first inning, Kingsley was able to score 3 runs, which is quite a lot. But ever since then, they've been real quiet.
All right, Brody to deal. Up to bats number 16, Dance. This pitch is in for a strike. Brody starts out on top. Brody's second pitch. Just outside and just high for a ball. Make it 1-1. Runner on second base. Ramblers have 1 out. Need 2.
Yeah. Brody's with the 1-1 count, so he's been doing pretty good pitching so far. Quite a bit of mishaps, but I feel like since last he's been getting a little bit more consistent nowadays, getting used to it. Would you agree with that, Kevin?
I'd agree with that. Brody here. Picks off to second.
And
almost got him. Braden was just a little late to the run of the bag, but
yeah. I feel like if Brody would have gotten that off a little bit earlier, he might have been able to get that out, but it is what it is. They almost got it, so good job by them.
2-1 is the count. Brody deals high. It'll be ball 3.
Again, like there's a Brody keeps on watching that second base, trying to see if there's a spot they can get it, and is overthrown.
That'll be a walk, ball 4. Runners are now on first and second. With 1 out for the Ramblers.
It looks like there's going to be a coach's timeout.
Mound visit.
And they might.
Maybe a pitching change here.
They probably might do a pitch. To be honest, they probably might do a pitching change.
I think they're giving it to Colton.
Or they might have Kenny doing it again, but we don't know.
I think that's what he's. No, I don't think so.
No,
Yep,
they're just.
It is Colton.
It's gonna be Colton.
Kenny, Brody did a good job tonight. Couldn't find the strike zone as well as he wanted to, but overall didn't do too much damage.
No, and now they got Colton, which Colton in the last game, he was kind of doing really, really good towards the end of it, getting those consistent strikes, consistent balls. So now there's just a little bit of a talk between the umpire and McBain's coach. Colton getting a couple warm-up reps in. And as I've seen, he's a really strong pitcher too. He has solid he makes it so there's solid contact between the mitt and the glove, or the ball and the mitt. And he's consistently able to get it straight down the middle like a bullet. Or how about like a not like a bowling ball, but yeah, probably like a bowling ball. Just getting it consistently straight down the middle.
All right, welcome back from the short pitching break. Score is still 3-0. We got one out. Runners on first and second. The batter is number 1. I believe that is Mason. The pitch, it's a strike. Runner tries to steal third, and he is able to get there safely.
I mean, good job right there. I think that was number 21 on that steal. Able just to run up there, slide in, take that base pretty effectively. And so, you know what sounds good right now, Gavin?
What?
A nice cold Dr. Pepper. I don't know why.
Yeah. Runners on second and third now. Colton deals, little high. It's a ball. We'll make the count 1-1. Now runners in scoring position here. Colton needs to hang in and try to not let too much damage happen. He has one out. Needs to swing and nicked it. Foul ball.
It's going to be a foul ball.
Strike 2.
No, that's going to be a strike?
Foul ball is a strike.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. I remember now.
But you can't strike out on a foul ball.
No, you can't strike out on a foul
Unless
ball.
the catcher catches it. Colton deals. That is in there. Strike 3. Batter is out. Struck out looking there.
Good contact right there from the mitten and the ball. I mean, always that's one of my favorite sounds probably. Just the ball doing a solid right up against that mitten. And then you can also tell it's a good pitch as well.
Runners at second and third. Rams only need one out. Batter is number 10, Wolf.
Ooh, throws a little bit high, but I mean, it's fine.
Ball 1.
Colton Haverkamp is also keeping well aware of the bases that are folded. Third base doesn't really need to worry about that much. Second base doesn't really need to worry about that because third base is covered. So right now he's just looking for opportunities to get the strike, get that
Throws it in there for a strike, trying to get them out here. Not really paying too much attention to the bases. Second base can't go anywhere.
Yeah,
Third
they
base
can't
go anywhere.
They can't really go anywhere. I was gonna say that he really doesn't need to worry about them that much. So it's mostly just him trying his best to get it straight down the line.
That's a ball, maybe a bit outside.
Yeah, a bit outside the box, probably slightly, but still a ball is a ball.
Count is 2-1. Strikeout here would end the inning, or a ground out, or any out kind of out.
Yeah.
It's going to be high for ball 3. Colton needs to buckle down here and get this guy out.
Yeah, and now it's basically just a 50-50 count right now, both favoring the batter and the base and the pitcher.
A 3-1 count mainly favors
Oh, yep, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Another ball.
That's going to be ball 4. Bases are going to be loaded here.
Not a good sign. Now this entirely means Colton Haverkamp doesn't need to worry about the base. He just needs to worry about getting that ball down the straight center. And we got number 9. Number 9, Susan, going out there.
First pitch is in there for a strike. Colton Haverkamp's able to blow one by him.
Taking his time up there on the mound.
Colton throws it. It's short hit. Colton overruns it, fields it, and does not get to throw to first. That will score a run.
McBain now is down 4-0. I mean, they're not looking too hot right now. They need to. Colton Haverkamp. Oh. I don't know what just happened. I think the ref or the umpire just had a little discussion with Kaysen Pollington. One thing I was always told by my peers, Gavin, is never to argue with umpire, ref, whatever they are, because they have more authority than you, and they're the sole reason why you're even able to play your game that you are. So don't ever be on bad terms with them, because then that will get you literally nowhere.
It is true.
No matter how wild the call, no matter how it is, you just got to be like, okay, it is what it is. I agree with you.
Colton, first pitch is a ball.
Nice
Next
strike.
one is a strike.
Yeah, now, like I said, Colton doesn't need to worry about anything really going anywhere because bases are loaded. None of the runners can lead off. Well, they can lead off, but they can't go anywhere.
Next pitch is just inside for ball 2. Bases are loaded. Colton pitches. It's hit.
And it's a high hitter.
Fly ball. They need to catch this.
Brunick
Trent's
able to bring
it in to end the inning.
And that's a really good job that they caught that, because if they wouldn't have caught that, they would have been in a risky situation, I'll tell you what. Bases loaded, fly ball, missed the catch. They could have possibly scored 1 or 2 points off of that run right there. So just nice clutch catch by Trenton Brunick, able to pull that in. We'll see you after the quick commercial break.
Reedy's is a family restaurant on Main Street in McBain. Their menu has something for everyone from kids' meals and pizza or burgers to their entrees such as grilled salmon, grilled tilapia, pasta dishes, and the best barbecue ribs or chicken around. Tuesday through Thursdays, Reedy's is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays, they close at 9 p.m. And Sundays, they are not open at all. Food for your mood.
Welcome everyone back to baseball, and you know what? On a nice night like this, I get a little bit hungry. I get hungry for a snack, and you know what? At that snack I like to have Little Town Jerky. And now we got honey barbecue again, which it's already pretty good. So I don't need to taste it because I'm kind of filled up on jerky right now. And yeah, just to let you know, this is brought to you by Little Town Jerky.
Colton Haverkamp is here to lead off the bottom of the second inning. Last game we didn't do too good. Let's see what he can do this one. First hit, he rips one right to the left fielder. Very unfortunate for Colton. It was a good swing, but unfortunately he went right to the left fielder. That'll be one out for the Ramblers. Next up is Trenton Brunick. Number 1 deals. Trenton swings, and that's a strike. First swing and miss.
Now Trenton Brunick has a chance to pot. If he gets on base right now, that's all that the Ramblers need. They need to get on base and get some points scored.
Trenton swinging the next pitch, hits it right to the left fielder again, and he is able to bring it in. Both Trenton and Colton hit it right to the left fielder.
Good hit right there by Trenton Brunick, able to get to left field. And I mean,
oh
shoot!
Outs for the Ramblers.
He's out. I didn't realize he was out. My bad.
Now will be Brody Skierbeck up to bat. See if he can get it started for the Ramblers. So far, last inning, this pitcher got 1, 2, 3 outs in a row, and he's looking on pace to do that this inning. Let's see what Brody can do. He watched the first one, and it is a strike. 0-1. This pitcher has been doing great so far.
Yeah, he has been doing pretty good.
Next one is in there for another strike. Brody watches it. Looked like some kind of off speed.
Yeah, I mean, their pitcher right now, I mean, he got a good wind up, a good, like, hezzy kind of little bit. He's just got a good, solid pitch.
Next pitch is swung on and hit. It looks like that will be foul. Yes, it will.
Well, I think that if that was, yeah, that will be a foul ball. Had a good, I thought it might have had the distance to be able to get a little bit in, but I bet it was barely on that line.
0-2 count. This pitcher can get him here. The pitch. And there's strike 3. Brody gets out looking. That will end the inning. We will see you after this break for our sponsors.
You know about McLain's excellence in auto repair and transmission work. Now he takes that same work ethic in selling mid-value SUVs and rest-free Southern trucks at an affordable price. These vehicles all have an exact description on his website at www.mclainsAutosales.com, or you can just call today at 231-779-1394.
Reedy's is a family restaurant on Main Street in McBain. Their menu has something for everyone from kids' meals and pizza or burgers to their entrees such as grilled salmon, grilled tilapia, pasta dishes, and the best barbecue ribs or chicken around. Tuesday through Thursdays, Reedy's is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays, they close at 9 p.m. And Sundays, they are not open at all. Food for your mood.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the McBain Ramblers versus the Kingsley Stags JV baseball. So far, the story is number 1 pitcher on the Stags. He has been doing amazing. 3 outs in a row, both outings for him so far. With 3 Ks on the night, and the rest 2 have been flyouts, and the other one was a ground out. So he's having an amazing game so far. Colton Haverkamp, he's coming for Brody Skierbeck. So far he's had, I'm pretty sure he's had a K and maybe 2 Ks and a flyout. He's only allowed 1 run so far this game. Let's see what he can do with the full inning to himself. First pitch is in there for a ball. See what Colton does with the second dealing. Is a strike. Batter. Umpire says batter swung. Batter's number 8, George. Colton deals. Way high. Does not matter. No runners on that. Is ball 2.
There's runners on that? That would have been really, really bad because that went like way overhead.
His next pitch is in the dirt. Good pick by Kenny. That's ball 3. Count is 3-1. His next pitch is in there for a strike. Colton comes back with a strike after being down 3-1. Now he's even the count at full 3-2.
He needs to be really pinpoint with this one.
And it is inside for ball 4. That will be make it a runner on first.
Colt getting a play or getting like the pitch or something like that. Oh, he does try to do a quick one, but he's not gonna be out. He's gonna be safe.
But with runner on first, Colton has to be extra careful here. Can't afford any wild pitches.
No, he can't at all.
Okay, he pitches it, and the batter goes for a strike. Ken throws it back to first, but he is back safe at first.
Now, what I saw right there is he kind of like thought about it. He halfway committed with it. With baseball, you can't just half commit. You got a full commit or no commit. That's what I know. Colton getting really, really antsy with the bat with the runner at first base.
Tried to pick him off again. Wasn't able to get it. 0 outs here. I believe it's bottom of the 3rd inning. Top of the 3rd, sorry. Colton pitches, and that is past the catcher.
They'll get a runner on second base.
Umpire comes and talks to Colton. Gives him a ball.
Probably. What do you think he told him right there?
I'm not sure. I think... Not sure, but there's a runner on second base, and the count is... I believe it's 1-1. Pitch,
Ooh.
And it is inside. Runner's advancing to 3rd. Kenny decides not to throw it, but good heads-up base running by number 8. Beals is at the plate. Trying to get a hit here. He has a favorable count, 2-1. Colin Haverkamp deals. Swings and misses, and that will be a strike, and even the count at 2-2. Colin Haverkamp now could strike him out right here.
And
no.
no.
Might have got that strike. Kenny would have squeezed it, but it does go out, and Kingsley will score another run.
McBain's defense hasn't really been that. I mean, they're allowing a couple of hits nope, this is not Beal. This is Kingsley. Kingsley's kind of popping off right now, and they're doing. Kingsley just has a good program, so they're playing at a good level right now.
Is a walk. Batter will go to first base. No outs. Runner at first.
And I mean, one thing you gotta do is that when you see that ball, you just gotta kind of get up to it and just kind of smack it out of the park right there. But I don't know. Colton's kind of been throwing him a little bit overhead. He might be thinking a little bit too much right there, so we just need to take a couple of deep breaths, focus in on that lane, and just start smoking him. Oh.
That's a rip to center field, and it gets down. Runner will advance to second, and he will stay there. Charles Hammer got it in pretty quickly.
Again, right there is a pretty good hit.
like in the center of the field. And yeah.
It will be 0-0, runners at first and second. No outs for the Ramblers. They need something here. Colton Haverkamp checks the runner at second, and he pitches. Batter swings, was way ahead of it. Colton threw some kind of off speed there. Strike one. Colton did a good job there starting on top. It's always good to do as a pitcher.
It is always good to start on top.
Next pitch. In there for a strike. Really good spot. Looks like he painted that outside bottom corner.
Yeah, really good
Strike two.
spot right there.
Getting this batter would be huge. Count is 0-2.
Good hit.
Swings, and it is ground ball. And all runners are safe. It was a weird one to field, and no runners get out there. Bases are loaded.
Yeah. Kingsley's in really good scoring position right now. Bases loaded. And Haver right now it's I think that was what was that?
It was a ball, I'm
That was
pretty sure.
a ball. Colton again, what? Watch the TV.
Right, Colton Haverkamp deals, bases loaded.
That's gonna be
A ball.
ball. I mean, he's starting to narrow it down a little bit. It's just, again, I think Colton right now, he's a bit bases loaded. There's a lot of pressure on him to kind of get these strikes put out there.
A lot of pressure, and he's a bit frustrated with himself and
Possibly.
not throwing as much strikes as he'd think he'd want to.
No. Yeah, right now the count is 3-0. It's in favor of the batter. Just don't do anything right now.
Defense has been a little not that bad, but the Kingsley has just been hitting the gaps in the defense.
And that's going to be
That ball's in there for a strike.
a good strike. Colton now got at least one strike down there. So if you can get another one, that would be even better, because then now it would be in a situation where the batter has to hit no matter what. Taking his time, Colton.
The pitch. Swung on and hit hard towards center field. That's going back. Charles able to grab it. Runner tags up at third. But they keep him. Good catch by Charles. That gets one out, but that will be a sacrifice fly for Hodges.
Oh, yeah, but then Kingsley's going to be able to score on that. Now the score is going to be 6-0. Well, not a really good situation, and I mean it's only the bottom of the third inning, so there's still a little
Top of the third.
top of the third, so there's still a little bit of more time to go.
Runners at first and second. Colton deals.
Good
Ball
hit.
hard hit towards center field, high and shallow. Charles run up on it, not able to grab it. He throws it in. And that will be bases loaded off of a hit to shallow right center field.
Bases are hit. McBain's defense really just needs to step up their game. Colton needs to really kind of get them pitches narrowed down and such. Like we've been saying all like the entire time, he just needs to get them pitches and just narrow them down. And again, it's only like the bottom of the top of the third, so that means he got a perfect amount of time to be able to get those strikes in there, get those balls, to be able to hopefully get some batters out.
Yeah, doing a little courtesy runner situation here for their pitcher for Kingsley. Colton deals with bases loaded. Ball outside.
A little bit of a high, so that's going to be another ball. So the count right now is 2-0. Did you think they might switch up their pitcher again?
I doubt it. I think they'll let Colton finish this inning out.
All right. No, but like next inning, do you think they might switch it up, or do you think they're going to just keep it with Colton?
They might switch it up. That is a strike. Colton able to throw it in there. I'm not sure. They could switch it up. Maybe Colton's nearing his pitch count. Colton deals.
The good
foul ball will be strike 2.
Ball goes over the fence, and now it's going to be, yeah, and that's going to be a strike. So now we got a 2-2 count.
Colton Haverkamp, he deals.
A little bit high.
Kenny wants to throw it over to third, but doesn't. Checks himself. Full count here. Colton Haverkamp needs to get this out. It'd be crucial.
And it's going to be a ball, and it's. I
If
think
his
that might be another
scores,
point for Kingsley.
Will be a walk for number 1 Mason. Sorry, that was number 10.
Yeah, so far McBain's just kind of getting beat by like a dead horse right now. Not doing too good. But, I mean, again, it's just the start of the game. They possibly could come back from this. I mean, it might not seem that, but if they just start getting a roll on like Kingsley is, then they have a chance.
We foul ball, strike 1. Colton deals. Just outside for a ball.
So that's going to be another ball. No, it's going to be one. Count right now is 1-1. Even count. Bases are loaded right now. So, I mean, it's been like a kind of a theme all night that the bases have been loaded. McBain hasn't been able to really, like, get that many outs.
It's in there for another ball, maybe 2-1 is the count.
Colton looking, fires. Swing and a miss.
Strike 2.
Now we got a even 2-2 count. Oh,
Deep
a good
fly
hit.
Ball. Shallow, actually. Charles, he's not able to bring it in. It goes past him. 1 run scores. And they're going to hold that guy at third. Be in there for a strike 1.
Hopefully you can keep that up because they need it right now. Bases, again, once again, bases are loaded. This is literally like another hit, and it goes deep towards left field.
And that drops, and it will be a fair ball. Goes in, 1 run scores. 2 run scores. And guy makes it safely to third. That is a double for number 8.
Gavin, what inning is it?
The bottom of the 3rd. Score is 10-0 currently. We're back from the quick pitching change. Trenton Brunick's in at the mound. First pitch is a strike. Number 2 is up to bat.
Another
he hits
hit.
a line drive to center field. That's going to score 1, maybe 2. Scoring 2. And he ends up on second base for the double.
Well, so far the game has been kind of one-sided and such.
That pitch is swung on and missed.
Well, the McBain went to their third pitcher change.
Third pitcher on your third pitcher for this game.
Third pitcher for this game.
Brunick. He deals. Foul ball, sorry. That'll be strike 2.
Well, Gavin, who's up then next to bat for the McBain Ramblers? Dakota Klein's up next?
Yep.
All right. I have a feeling that he's going to start this off with once McBain's able to get a cup. They have 0. Wait, how many outs do they have right now?
Oh, they're supposed to have 1.
Once they get 2 more outs and Dakota goes out there, I bet he's going to start off with a bang. And then that's where the comeback's going to start. I 100% believe it. I guarantee that's what's going to happen.
That's going to be 2 outs now. Trenton with the K.
Luckily for the Ramblers, this is the one time where the bases aren't loaded.
All right, first one's a swing and a miss for a strike.
There's a strike of 1.
We got 2 outs. Number 23 is up to bat.
Now Trent Brunick has a chance to close it out right here. Swing and a miss. That'll be a strike. Keep it. The Ramblers need 1 more. Then they'll be switching innings, and then they'll get a chance to throw a punch as well. Because right now they've been just standing there taking all the hits, but then once it's about
Swung on and hit to Ben, who makes an error and is not able to get him at first base. Throws home, and Braden's throw is able to keep that guy at third. That was a good throw by Braden, but could have got the out there. Wasn't able to. Up to bat now is number 11. People at first and second. Trenton Brunick pitches. Runner at first steals. Fly ball.
It's a fly ball. That might hit the press
Foul
box.
ball.
That hits the. There we go, buddy. That was amazing. That hit the press box. That's the first time I ever heard that happen. That was kind of cool. Imagine if it smashed in a window. That'd been even cooler.
2 outs. Runner goes. Missed throw.
He might. No.
And that will be another run scored for the Kingsley Stags off of an overthrow from home plate, and runner from third scores.
Again, they just need 1 out. 1 singular out to switch innings. Now, Gavin, if it gets to a certain amount of scores, will they stop the game?
I think it's 15, up 15 after 3. So we'll have 1 more chance after this if they score 2 more. That is in for a strike 3, and that will end the inning.
That'll end the inning. Ramblers finally able to just switch possessions.
Big inning
big
for the Stags.
And we'll see after the commercial break. Welcome everybody back to the game. Currently the score is McBain 0, Kingsley 13. Now I was told that they'll stop the game once the opposing team hits 15 points because, I mean, that's a blowout then. I mean, because then it's a blowout. So now McBain has a chance to strike back, and I think that's going to start right. Dakota Klein's going to be starting off at bat. And, I mean, this is just – they just in this inning, they got to just hit at whatever is able to be hit and just knock that out of the park.
And McBain needs to get some runs here because if Kingsley is able to score 2 more – actually, I think if McBain gets no runs here, they might be done.
Yeah. It's the mercy rule or something like that.
10 after 3 or 15 after 3.
And that's what time is it? It's currently 7:37. Looking beautiful outside at 7:37.
Very beautiful night tonight.
Oh, it is very, very nice. I mean, we did have a little bit of rain, but now it's all fine and dandy. And I mean, it's decent weather for baseball.
It's perfect weather for baseball. Dakota Klein is up to hit. Pitcher has pitched a perfect game so far. I don't know if I just jinxed it. I might have just jinxed it.
Oh, no.
Oh, Dakota hits a ground ball to the first baseman.
Well,
That's okay. Dakota made good contact there. And now Peyton Skolton's up to bat.
Yeah, Dakota did make good contact with it. He hit it probably like right in the sweet, not right in the sweet spot, but he made good contact with that ball. Able to at least keep it in bounds. And now Peyton Skolton's going to be up and possibly start off this comeback.
Peyton Skolton's one of the greatest hitters I've ever been able to witness in my time on Earth.
Oh, yeah, he is really good. You mean, he has the Jordan cleats out there. So you already know when you have those.
First one's a swing and a miss. That's okay. He's just getting warmed up now. We'll be 0-1.
It's going to be like Barry Bonds out there once he starts warming up.
Peyton, he told me he thrives under pressure, so let's see. Watch the second one for ball. It's a good eye by him. I mean, not the one he wants. He wants one he can hit. He wants to send this yard. Bless you. Second pitch is a little high and inside. Or a ball. Not sure what the umpire called there. Peyton hits a deep ball to center field. Oh, and it's caught. 2 outs now.
Two. There's 2 outs. Who's up next at bat?
Next up is Charles Hammer to bat.
This is where the comeback starts. Charles Hammer is going to make it so we can going to make this comeback.
13. Charles Hammer now. To new number 1. He pitches. Charles swings and misses at that first offering. Number 1 has had an amazing game.
Oh, yes. He's having like really, really good pitching so far. And he's just been doing really, really good.
Next pitch is in there for a strike. Charles swings and misses.
Charles is just desperately trying to get a hit in right here.
He has some good swings on him. He just needs to keep his eye on the ball and drive it. Last pitch is a ball.
Good read right there by Charles, able to see that.
Next offering is in there for a strike 3. That will be the inning. And we will see you again after this short commercial break.
Northern Truck Service, established in 2015 by John Skierbeck. It's a full diesel mechanic shop that can do anything from changing a light bulb to a full rebuild. With a stock of most parts, they can get you back on the road in no time.
Welcome back to McBain Baseball. The score right now, Kingsley 13 and McBain 0. So now what's happening is that well, it's kind of been like a blowout, Gavin, really. Kingsley has just been like dominating so far this game, and McBain is just trying to hopefully they can make a defensive stand right here and get some outs before anything happens, really. But yeah, hopefully just McBain just really needs to play some good defense right here, prevent Kingsley from getting some runs, get some base outs if they can. But yeah, it's just they gotta play the game. That's how it all starts. It all starts. You just gotta play the game, Gavin.
For sure. If Kingsley scores 2 runs here and McBain doesn't score any, it's gonna be the game. And Trenton's first pitch is a strike, in for a strike.
Oh, good hit.
That
Contact.
is gonna get down, and that will be a base hit.
Yeah, that'll be a base hit, and
For who was that? Number 16. Guy in first, Trenton on the mound. Second pitch. Runner steals. Kenny tries to get him out, and he is in safely.
good throw by Kenny, though. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Able to haul it down the field.
Looks like he fumbled it a little bit in his hands, but it was a good throw over to second.
Now it looks like the second base is good.
That pitch was fouled off, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. Still, we got a guy in the center base. I mean, second base.
Brunick pitches.
Oh, a little bit high.
Little inside.
So that's going to be a ball. Count right now is 1-0. Brunick keeps on checking over at that spot right over there. Oh, it gets a solid hit.
To shortstop, Braden throws it over to the first, gets the out at first. Kaysen makes the tag. And that advances the runner to first.
So then they're going to get an out.
Next up to bat is number 10, Wolf. Dance is on third base, getting his lead. Wolf swings and misses at that offering. Score is 13-0 in favor of the Stags. Trenton Brunick pitches.
A little bit, I think. Yep, that's going to be a ball. A little bit low.
Yeah, a little low there. Kenny tried his hardest to frame that. The pitch.
Good.
Swung on, ground ball, tough play, and Colton Haverkamp's not able to come up with it. That will score a run from third. Make the game 14-0.
Now 14-0 right now. Kingsley's just one out from it being a end of the game. You reckon they might score on this?
They could. I believe if they actually, McBain still has to hit either way.
Okay.
Trenton pitches. Kenny loses it, and number 10 will steal second.
Yeah, so now we got a runner went from first to second, so now behind the back. Again, do you think Brunick needs to really worry about him right there or not really?
I mean, he could if he gets too big of a lead, but at this point, I feel like Trenton just needs to get the out.
Yep.
There's a base hit. Braden catches it, and he doubles him up at second. There you go. It's a double play to end the inning. That was a good inning by the Ramblers.
Yes, it
Trenton
was.
pitched good, and Braden ended off with a double play, and we will see you back after this short commercial break.
Welcome back to the game between McBain and Kingsley baseball. I'm Grayson Guernsey, and I mean the score right now is 14-0. Kingsley's up by a lot. And yeah, McBain's getting a chance at bat. This is their final chance. Could they possibly score 14 runs? I don't know. It's a coin flip right now. But still, we can. It's possible. And looks like Kingsley's pitcher all night has been just being red hot, blazing fire, throwing them absolute heaters down the center.
As you said earlier, it's 14-0. I see this as either a 50-50 chance they score 14 runs or they don't.
Yeah, I know. That's what I do too. This is literally like there's nothing else you can really like, because it's baseball. There's not really like chances. It's just like if it happens, it happens.
And just like if I go home, there's a 50% chance
You'll go to bed.
I find $1 million on my bed because either I do or I don't.
Yeah, it's like you never know.
All right, I'm pretty sure either way we'll play another inning after this. I'm not 100% certain. If McBain doesn't score, I'm pretty sure we'll play another inning.
So if you say like if McBain like scores like 1.
That was a really good toss by the catcher there.
Yeah, that was. I mean, one thing is that McBain has to realize Kingsley's one of like their pristine programs in their division, so it's gonna be always hard to go against them. And I mean, like right now, I feel like they're getting. Yeah.
Yeah, we got the top of the lineup up for the Ramblers. Braden Winkle here to lead off this inning for the Ramblers. First pitch is in there for a strike. Second pitch. Ball low.
Ball low, all right.
Count is 1-1.
Yeah, but so far I think a majority of Kingsley's success has come from their pitcher, number 1. He's been doing really, really good all night.
Another ball high.
Wouldn't you agree with me, Gavin?
He's been doing amazing. I mean, so far, I don't want to jinx it, but, I'm gonna. He's had a perfect game.
He's actually had a pretty good game.
Perfect, actually. Nobody has gotten on.
Yeah, I mean,
and he hasn't walked anyone.
Nope.
Fly balls could be the chance.
Oh.
Catcher's not able to bring that in. Foul ball.
So count right now is 2-1 count. 2-2 count. 1-2 count.
I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's 2-2 count. 2-2 count for Braden. Number 1 winds up the pitch. Swings and misses for strike 3. And Braden will be retired. And next up is Kendon Meyering. I think That is Xander Hauser coming in to hit for him.
Yep, I'm pretty sure that is Xander.
First pitch is inside for a strike, just barely inside, probably nicked the edge of the strike zone. Next one, that is also a strike, so it's 0-2. Next pitch. In there, strike three. Xander goes down looking. Next up is Kaysen Pollington.
Oh. You think
First pitch is swung on and hit. That will be fair. And that will be 3 outs. Another perfect inning for number 1, the pitcher.
Now it's going to be the bottom of the 4th. Unless if they're going to call the game. Nope, they're not going to call the game right now.
Nope, after this. I'm pretty sure after this, if McBain doesn't score 4, they lose.
You're positive?
No.
No.
I think
Okay.
so.
Nope.
George Beals and Wizard, number 24, is going to lead off this inning. We'll see you in a bit after the short commercial break. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to this beautiful night of baseball where the McBain Ramblers are facing off against the Kingsley Stags. Score is 14-0 currently in favor of Kingsley. Leading off for the Stags is number 8, George. Trenton's first pitch. Inside for ball 1. Trenton Brunick, second delivery. Is swung on and hit. That will drop in shallow center field. Charles is able to come up with it and throw it. But that will keep the runner at first base. That is a single for number 8. Trenton Brunick checks the runner at first, looking at him. He pitches. It's in the dirt. Kenny's not able to pick it up. Number 8 steals second, and he is there. That is a stolen base for number 8. Trenton Brunick pitches. Inside again, number 8 will steal third. And now, just like that, they have a runner in scoring position. Count is 2-0. That's called for a strike. Trenton Brunick now Count is 2-1. Trenton Brunick pitches. Swung on and hit foul. That will make it 2 strikes on him. 2-2. And now it's a wild pitch, and he's able to steal home. And now the score is 15-0. And I believe we have 1 out. Right, bases are clear. No one is on. Trenton Brunick just has number 27 to deal with. The pitch. He swings on it and hits it. That is number 21, Porter, actually. He's going 1. He just decides to stay at 1, does not try to go for 2, and he gets himself a single.
Solid hit right there by Porter. Able just to like get square centered in that bat. Made a good cracking sound. And I mean, he hit it towards a good position on the field, the left side. So, I mean, it gave him a little bit of time to be able to get onto first. And they just need another hit like that to be able to get some like solid. All right.
To bat is number 23, McCoy. Trenton picks it off to first. Does not get him. He's back safely. There's 1 out here so far in the game, or in this inning. Trenton pitches, swing and a miss. That'll be strike 1.
Count right now is 1-1. Brunick tries doing a fast one, but that's going to be no good.
Tries picking him up at first. Does not work. Trenton Brunick deals now. Base hit. Oh, barely gets over the glove of Benjamin Thompson. That is a base hit. He's going to second. And they're sending him home. Nope. Yeah, he's going home.
And that's going to be 16.
That'll make that 16-0 as number 21 Porter scores.
Now this would officially be considered a blowout, wouldn't it, Gavin?
I agree. Trenton Brunick deals.
I mean,
ball 1.
I always try to stay confident or positive. But I mean, like right now, I think the Ramblers are just playing for pride.
I'd say so too. Trenton Brunick deals. Gets a swing and a miss on Hodges there.
That's strike 2. 1-2 count. Brunick just needs to get this one down the center.
The pitch.
Good.
Swing and a hit to shortstop Braden Winkle. He's able to field it and throw it to first. And the throw takes him off the bag, and he will be safe, and runner advances to third base. I believe Isaiah Van Heitzman's coming in to pitch. And while he's warming up, we'll give you a quick word from our sponsors.
Here at Shepherd's Agency in downtown McBain, we are your local and trusted source for all your insurance needs. We truly appreciate our clients and we work hard to provide them with the best coverage at a fair price. If you're not already a client of ours, contact us and let us see what we can do for you. Call us at 231-825-2411. Stop in the office or visit us online at shepherdsagency.com.
You know about McLain's excellence in auto repair and transmission work. Now he takes that same work ethic in selling mid-value SUVs and rest-free Southern trucks at an affordable price. These vehicles all have an exact description on his website at www.mclainsAutosales.com, or you can just call today at 231-779-1394.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back from that short break. Isaiah Van Heitzma has come onto the mound. He told me earlier he was feeling a little under the weather. I guess he's better now. Let's see what he does today.
All right, do you think that he's going to be the savior for this McBain team right here, Isaiah?
When we speak honestly,
Yeah.
no.
Way to be honest, Gavin, but I have a feeling that Isaiah's about to throw the greatest no-hitter in McBain history.
That would be crazy.
That would be crazy. Make a
He
comeback.
picks off to first, and they get him in a pickle. Throw home. They get him at home. They call him safe. And the runner advances to third.
That's going to make the game 17-0. 7-1-7-2-0. Yeah. What if the score gets to 20, Gavin?
That'd be crazy, wouldn't it, Grace? I think the game would be done if it got to 20.
Yeah. Or they might just not show it up.
Yeah.
Isaiah fires it.
Fly ball out. That would be strike one.
And yeah, that'll be strike one.
Isaiah now. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That'll be strike two. Isaiah so far started off throwing good.
Solid contact, but I think that's going to be another foul ball. So the count is going to be count's going to be 0 and 2, 0 and 1 right now, or 0 and 2, and McBain has 1 out.
Isaiah now. Here's the pitch. Swung on in a foul ball.
Foul ball, so that means that's going to be count is still 0 and 2. Isaiah trying to looking around, getting ready to pitch this ball and possibly get another strike. I mean, he just needs one more. Fires, and that's going to be a ball. So far, this McBain team, I mean, yeah, it's been hard hitting. They're down 17-0. Yeah, it's a bit hard on the brain. Isaiah throws, and that's going to be no good, and then they're going to run and score another base. It is going to be 18-0, ladies and gentlemen. Kingsley is yeah, playing pretty good right now. So there's a pitch count going to reset. Yep. And yeah, Isaiah out there doing pretty good so far with hits. Yeah. Throws it and it gets solid contact, but it hits it hits the ground. And yeah. I think oh wait, there's nobody on that base, my bad. So the count right now is going to be 2 and 2. Isaiah hoping to finish this one out. He just needs one more, throws it, and that will be a ball. Oh yeah, this is quality sports, ladies and gentlemen. I mean it's great right now. It's great. And I think there's going to be a walk-on, so then there's going to be one base. Now pitch, there's going to be one person on base. And yeah, there's Isaiah is going to go against. Isaiah fires, and then it's going to be a ball. Isaiah does a little bit of a trickery play, but that is going to be no good. And yeah. Okay, so the pitch count right now, ladies and gentlemen, is 1-1. I think after this one, the game's officially going to be over because it's a blowout and McBain hasn't scored yet, and the mercy rule kicks in and such. I don't know what just happened. Foul ball. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm lost for words. It's been a bit of a challenging night. I mean, this game's gonna affect the Ramblers JV team probably more than it should. An unhealthy amount. A solid hit, and Trent will catch that ball, and then we'll get another out. 2 outs right now. Just need one more, and then it's all over. We can go home happy. Hey, at least everybody got to play tonight. That's the big thing, is at least the people went out there to play. Tries to get the out. One thing I was always told is that no matter the score, always have fun. If you're losing, make the best of it and try your best to make light of that situation and try to think about it on the good side and such. Isaiah, the count right now is 1-0.
That's a swing and a miss, and Brody tries to get him at first, is not able to get him. Number 10 Wolf batting now. The pitch, swing and a miss. That'll be strike 2. One more strike and Isaiah gets himself out of this inning. The pitch, swung on and missed, and that is strike 3. Gets him out of the inning. Great job by Isaiah there to buckle down. We'll see you we'll see you after this break for our sponsors.
Northern Truck Service, established in 2015 by John Skierbeck. It's a full diesel mechanic shop that can do anything from changing a light bulb to a full rebuild. With a stock of most parts, they can get you back on the road in no time.
Here at Shepherd's Agency in downtown McBain, we are your local and trusted source for all your insurance needs. We truly appreciate our clients and we work hard to provide them with the best coverage at a fair price. If you're not already a client of ours, contact us and let us see what we can do for you. Call us at 231-825-2411. Stop in the office or visit us online at shepherdsagency.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this beautiful baseball game between the McBain Ramblers and the Kingsley Stags. Your score is 18-0 right now, and Colton Haverkamp is up to bat. Following him will be Trenton Brunick and Brody Skierbeck. Number 1 deals. Strike 1. They said Colton swung. Will be strike 1. Next pitch. Low. Colton lays off it. One deals. Low again. Ball 2. Count is 2-1. Colton Haverkamp lets that one go 2, and now the count will be 3-1. Very favorable of Colton Haverkamp here. He's going to try to find one boxed up and send it. The pitch. In there for a strike. The count is now full. Count is full. The pitch. In there, strike 3, got him. Up next is Trenton Brunick. The pitch. Trenton fouls that one off. This pitcher's been doing really good this game. Not too many mistakes on his part. Next pitch is swung on and missed. Make it 0-2. See what he can do here. Trenton Brunick dug himself into a hole trying to crawl out of it. Looks like some nasty off speed there by the pitcher. Really good pitch, but Trenton lays off it. Will be 1-2. The pitch. In there, strike 3. Got him looking. Brody Skierbeck now up to bat. Last batter of the game. If he doesn't get on base here. The wind up the pitch. In there, strike 1. Brody swings at that one and misses. Strike 2. Count is now 0-2. Next pitch is hits him. And Brody will go to first, and that breaks up the pitcher's perfect game. Dakota Klein now up to bat. Back picks him at first. Doesn't get him. The pitch. In there, strike 1. Brody is safe at second. They dropped the ball there at second. Couldn't quite get Brody out, but the count is still 0-1. Pitch in the dirt. Brody still in third. He's able to get there. He rounds it. And Brody Skierbeck is standing on third base. Dakota Klein, and then the batter's box count is 1-1. The pitch. In there, strike two, got him swinging. Count is 1-2. The pitch. In there, strike three, got him looking. That will be the game, folks. Your final score: McBain Ramblers 0, Kingsley Stags 18. We thank you for joining us on this beautiful night for baseball. I'm Gavin Scott, joined here by Grayson Guernsey, and we will see you again in the future sometime.